Morning, UT. How's everybody doing this morning?
Morning tape. Pretty good. I see Tesla came down.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Yeah, Tesla should probably test 700 today. I'm gonna be watching GME today too for a 200 break. I still don't have shorts on MVIS. Toss, I don't know what's going on with it. Anybody on Toss in here have shorts on MVIS? Well, good luck to everybody today. Hope you guys make lots of money.
Too. Some things I'm going to be watching. See if Tesla holds the 715 level. See if Apple holds 135. I'll like to see what AMD does around this 86. Just a couple things. I don't really have any trades on them. Just what I'll be watching. I'm in a couple other positions, so not really looking to trade much today. Just kind of sit on stuff. Unless I see something good.
All right, 30 seconds.
All right, I just picked up one call on Apple. Just gonna stop out under 135. Maybe like 134.90. All right, I stopped out of it. Really small loss. Might have been just a little stop hunt, but whatever.
Watch Tesla is going to break 716 here. Next stop is 700, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's definitely going to touch 700 today. It's at least going to try it one time.
Yeah, this is the fourth time it's testing the 715 level. It's really strong. So if they break it, yeah, probably 700.
Okay, given the long shot on Tesla, that's that view up. Multiple sport test.
AMD, nice break back over 86. Amazon high day over 3450s. I'm gonna try one more trade on Apple. I'm gonna take one more contract. Just a cheap weekly, nothing crazy. Just for a day trade also.
All right, I'm grabbing some MVIS long here at 2450.
Apple, I got my stop set under low a day. Not risking anything more. ESNQ coming to a low a day here. Here's the Apple move I wanted. Tested 135. I'm gonna scale out at like 135.20s. Hold like 1 or 2. Actually, I might scale a little earlier. ES looking weak. I don't know. What's bringing this thing down?
I think it's just a weak market at the top. Yesterday's candle on SPY was really pitiful. Had no
Well,
range.
all
It
my
shows
tickers are pretty strong. AMD, Tesla, Amazon. Apple's not super weak, but what's going down right now?
I don't know. I just sense weakness. I mean, I don't see a lot of buying pressure and a lot of strength into these earnings. I thought the SPY would be a lot, get a lot more momentum into these earnings, but it looks like ominous to me. Yeah, SPY just broke 417.
NQ's tested 14K downside. Like I said, a lot of my big tickers though aren't really moving down, so I'm saying I'm not sure what's moving down.
I mean, Tesla's down quite a bit on earnings, so that's not good.
Yeah, but it's moving up while the market went down. So and maybe Amazon. I don't know. All I know is the last time GME went up a lot, I remember we had some market issues. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but doubt it.
Well, I got stopped out of that Mavis trade pretty quick. I'm gonna try again lower.
Yeah, I'm thinking at 20 MVIS. I haven't traded yet, other than a Tesla put at 722.
Thank you, Jizzy. I was looking at my heat map, but for some reason it wasn't updating, so I wasn't sure.
All right, here's 715 on Tesla. If it breaks that, 700s.
Someone just threw up 3,000 lots ES at 41.75. No way it's a real order.
So 710, I'm going to take off half these puts.
Nice, TJ. All right, we're gonna try again on Mavis. I got an entry at 22.55.
All right, Tesla 710 took off half those puts, 32%.
Man, QQQ is some ugly candles. Straight down from open. I really want to see ES test 4175. There's this guy sitting with 3,200 lots. I want to see if it's real or not.
MVIS watch 20 coming.
All right, real order on 4175. 3,000 lots.
That's crazy.
It's getting filled right now. Yep, that is crazy. I don't even really know what to think about it. I mean, if it's someone getting short, could be getting squeezed if they push it up, but I don't know why he would do that and show it. It makes no sense. He got filled about 300 or 400 at least. Watching it right now, filling right now. Yeah, when he pulls this thing could squeeze a couple points just from that. Okay, so he pulled the order, but a lot of them did get filled.
All right, Tesla. I think we're going to get another leg down, maybe to 704, 705, and then I'll take off the rest.
That's 708 on Tesla, Ryan.
Yes, sir. I had a hunch 700 would test.
AMD pushing VWAP here, 8618. Tesla trying to hold that 710 level, but it does look like it come down. AMD, pretty hard rejection of VWAP there. All right, so the ES ask side completely just emptied out. There's like barely any orders over 100. Usually when I see this, there's a big move that happens one way. I'm not sure if well, gonna drop a little bit. The book like literally completely emptied out, so it's never good when I see that.
I just got stopped out of MBIS again, guys. So I'm gonna be done with that one today. It took me for a couple grand.
Yeah, I got stopped at Apple twice. All right, ask side order book. They brought back orders in. Everything was under like 70 orders, but now it's at like 100.
Here goes that Tesla move. The premium on the puts is going up pretty quick. This might be the end of the move.
Oh, by the way, 340 broke on QQQ.
All right, I'm out another quarter, so I have a good quarter left on these puts.
Good job, Ryan. Wait for 700.
Okay.
It's like a bug going to a light.
Yeah.
AMD's flashing red, trying to stay green here.
I just don't want to be a possum freezing when I see the light.
Right.
Just took more 420 calls for Friday for SPY if there's a bounce
All
here.
right. I was looking. I grabbed some a little early. I'm just at break even right now. I'm gonna take them off.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
hold
gonna,
like 1 2. It's testing
with
VWAP
all
right
the
now.
yeah, I think we're gonna get a move back up. 417 seems strong.
Yeah, I wanted to catch that morning dip. I got stopped out of a QQQ at break even. Took a loss on Apple, and I'm in SPY right now. I'm at break even. Been a little early.
If it moves fast for some reason, like the 417.8, I'll probably take off like 3/4 and see how it sets up. Maybe rebuy another higher low.
Tesla VWAP currently 714.51, looking to possibly test.
I
Apple,
don't get it.
SPY, AMD, Apple, Tesla, Amazon, all trying to test VWAP here.
Dude, I don't get it. My SPY puts are going up my Tesla puts are going up as Tesla's going up. Makes no sense.
I've had that before. Rarely.
Ryan, are they this Friday's puts?
Yeah.
How's it going, team?
What's up, DJ?
Hey, good morning, TJ.
That Trupp play is doing good for us.
On TJ. All right, I just took off those Tesla puts. I have a feeling we're going to bounce here. What do you guys think of reversing Tesla up off of 7-Eleven?
Ooh, look at NET.
It's not a bad idea, right? QQQ back over 340. I'm not sure, though. I don't really ever trade Tesla.
You guys remember we talked about NET? And, it wasn't the best average for me, but now it's breaking out and working for me.
A trade working out for you, TJ? Wow. Surprising.
About time, huh?
Right?
We knew you could do it, TJ.
Yeah, we all believed in you.
We believed in you.
Thank you for the moral support. Needed that.
All right, SPY's looking a little healthier. Come on.
Apple flashing green here. Green to red to green. AMD's trying to stay green. Amazon just went up through VWAP. And SPY is testing VWAP currently.
So what's the consensus? We're going up or down today?
I hope up from here.
Up from here, yeah.
Up and away.
So big earnings after hours today too. Lots of companies.
Yeah, I'm hedging my AMD play. I could use more shares, so maybe I can sell some puts.
There's a lot to it. You got AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, Enphase, Starbucks. And you got Shopify tomorrow, TJ, if you want to, and Spotify if you want to hedge those. And Boeing, but I don't know if you're in Boeing.
Hey, just in regards to Boeing and some of the space contractors, I just heard Northrop Grumman is bringing 3,500 employees to the Space Coast, Central Florida. To they got this big Space Force contract, Northrop Grumman. So this area is going bonkers with real estate and stuff. I posted it earlier today, but just something to consider. I'd look at some of those, NASA contractors, Boeing, Northrop, Lockheed. There's a lot of movement there.
It's interesting.
All right, so I'm going to play off this 709 area on Tesla for a higher low. If it breaks that, I'll get out. Buy's making a similar move. So it's hovering around this 417. I could see another red to green test this morning.
SPY rejected right off VWAP. VWAP's at 417.20. Literally touched it and came right down.
For you D-gens who are playing MVIS, I was calling out 20 earlier this morning. I think this is the third leg down, so if it cracks 20, you might get a mean reversion play on it, but be careful.
I hate that ticker.
He says for you degens.
You know I was talking to you.
I reshorted NSPR. Tight stops over high day.
All right, 709.25. I'm in Tesla.
Was anyone else able to scalp NVAX? Got $13 a share in probably 35 minutes.
Are you serious? That's crazy. Do they have news? That's a huge move.
Yeah, I think the market's anticipating their earnings, which is May 10th. And also they have US data coming out and Europe approval. So
That's awesome. You are the NVAX whisperer.
yeah, it's probably one of my favorite companies right now. I think TJ has a better average than me though. As is expected, of course.
Looks like all COVID plays are kind of up today. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, if you look at the biotech index, actually, it's breaking out pretty well.
XBI, right?
Yeah, XBI. And unlike QQQ and a lot of the tech indexes that recovered and are at all-time highs, XBI was like just pummeled down. So I think this is the recovery for biotechs, hopefully.
Oh, dang. It was in the 170s.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's down like still 25% from highs, I think. Really good news for biotechs actually was that initially Biden was going to implement some pricing power controls on pharmaceuticals, but yesterday it was announced that it wouldn't be included in the bill. So I think that's a really good catalyst for biotechs.
Yeah, but the SPY just knifed to a low day.
Yeah, Tesla's aging here. I have commons, so I have 12 shares.
That was a hard rejection on VWAP for SPY. Apple rejected VWAP. That sucks. TJ, that Tesla play you just posted, that was awesome. And long-term picks.
Thank you. I'll be back in a second.
Hey, great call out on NVAX BioBucks. What do you guys think about JD here at 77?
Let me pull it up, hold up.
Looks pretty safe, actually.
Yeah, it's 75, 77. Just 70s in general. Kind of have to hold, I guess. Looks like maybe 72.
Just took a single MVIS $20 call. See what happens here.
Yeah, Tesla, if 700 breaks, it could go to 680 quick, which would be another nice long opportunity. I feel like a lot of people are hoping it holds, so they might stop out quick under 700. And if 680 comes quickly, that could be a good buying point. Man, I wish I grabbed that little SPY dip right there.
Anybody else trading the MVIS?
I am not.
Okay. I'm aiming for 23.
I already got burned on it twice, Ryan, so I'm out. I'm not trading it anymore.
Okay, fair.
I am, however, making a killing on SNDL.
Yeah, I saw I was doing good today. Thought about you right away. I know that's your baby. I actually just a few days ago picked up some calls on them for a few months out. I don't even know if they're up today. No, not even. I went a little bit out of the money.
Would you grab some $1.50s?
Yeah, a couple, just whatever I could get filled on. They only cost like literally 2 cents each. They're like 2 to 3 cent contracts, so really low risk. And if we get some explosive move, like I already have shares with like a 72 average, so I just wanted to, pick up some calls maybe for a pop because they got earnings coming up. Maybe there's a run up. I don't know. It was holding that 80, 85 level pretty well, 85 cents. But I didn't go like heavy. I got like 20 contracts. It's like a $40, $50 bet.
Ryan, what contracts did you buy on MVIS?
May 21st, $22.
I think that's a good move.
Okay, I just bought 10 of the $25 ones when I paid $4 for them.
Yeah, I was just sitting in the bid aisle, just waiting for someone to come take me out, and they took me out. So
Wow, I just went green on my Wish lotto. I think Kramer pumped Wish, right? Isn't that what happened? It tried to test 15. Looks like it broke 15, but fell right back down.
I'm not going to stay long over 23. I might just get all out.
Yeah, I was actually bag holding Wish, but added onto it and got out of it. Gonna look for another entry.
Yeah, I just picked up a call for October out of the money. I only went down like 20, 30%. Now I'm up like $20 on it. Everyone was in it at such a high level, so it was down to like 13, 1350 or something. So I'll pick one up. $11.84 average. I didn't even know it went down that low.
Yeah, I think I had like a 13 something average.
Holy crap! It went down that low. Wow. Laura, you sniped that. Yeah.
Guys, I'm out MVIS here.
SPY breaking up their VWAP, QQQ over 340. QQQ VWAPs at 340.59. Apple just broke up above VWAP. And ES VWAP is a little different than SPY. That one's at 41.77. We're coming up on it right now.
Yeah, I'm even on my SPY calls. Let's see what it does.
Yep. I only had a couple. I'm down a little bit on them still. I didn't add to them either or anything. I'm just chilling. Probably should have, but it's all good.
I just got out of my MVIS calls for 20%.
Nice. Good job, buddy.
Made half my loss back.
Here we go.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I was
How are
gonna.
you, son?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. I was thinking about something just a minute ago. What was it? Oh yeah, that thing. Y'all need to go to the YouTube stream and y'all need to smash that thumbs up button. Click subscribe if you haven't already. Go to the Twitch stream. Show us some love. Subscribe with your Amazon account too. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Mick Jagger.
Yeah, if
Everybody
you
having
have,
a good morning?
yeah, why not? I was gonna say, if you have Amazon Prime and you don't know how to set it up and subscribe on Twitch, DM Mick Jagger. I'll explain it to you. It's really easy. It's free. Supports United Traders.
That's right. DM Mick Jagger, happy birthday as well when y'all get the chance.
Yep, turning 73 today.
Sixth
Yes,
birthday of the
please.
year.
And it's free. You don't have to do much. Just on a I think you have to do it on a monthly basis because mine, I had to do it again.
Yep, every month. Like I said, just DM me. I will explain it to you if you don't understand how. It's very simple, and it's free. So if you like UT, why not?
And everybody in chat right now, the voice listening, come on, please.
Yeah, all
just
you need is
click the
Amazon
YouTube
Prime.
link, open it up. Click the YouTube link, open it up. Just click thumbs up. You can close it out after that, but at least go give us a thumbs up. That's all we're asking.
It's already 30 likes on the stream. Thank you guys. Or 30 likes additional from when he said it. Appreciate it.
All right, Mick Jagger, what were we discussing about MO? My bad. I had to make some breakfast.
No, I was just saying those leaps are cheap, man.
And I don't know, bro. I want to wait and hear what they got to say about this this legislation on their next earnings.
Fair enough.
If they say anything at all.
It's definitely a gamble. What I was thinking is you buy a couple now, and whatever happens after, then you can reassess whether you just stick with what you have or add to it. But I don't know, those prices are cheap, man. Like when I'm looking for leaps, that's exactly what I'm looking at. You have 18 months on those. 18 months. So much. I know we all know so much can happen in that amount of time. MO could be at $30 or $100 by the end of that.
All right, there's your MO. That's a daily chart. You can see this massive channel, downward channel it broke out of. That channel goes back, dude, I don't know, it's 2015, 2016, 2017, whatever, same thing. It goes back a whole lot of years. All right. So we basically come down on that news, tested the top of that channel. I would hope, I would expect, I would think it's going to just consolidate, honestly, going into July, maybe August. Okay. I would prefer that. I would like to accumulate more so below 44, maybe 45 if I could. But it'd be healthier for it to consolidate. This next earnings, I would expect amazing numbers as always. I mean, it's a good company. They've been doing very well. I just want to get guidance on what they think, what they're going to do, what their approach is going to be towards this legislation as far as lowering nicotine in the cigarettes.
So you said they're gonna have good earnings. Okay, all right.
I would assume so, bro. I would assume so.
Same.
mean,
Assuming they usually do. Seems like a kind of company that always has good earnings. Amazon just testing 3,400 downside on Amazon. Pretty weak in comparison to some other tickers. All right, if it tanks on earning, we'll grab some leaps, K-Bigs. All right, at least one.
I'll just buy more shares. But yeah, I mean, whatever you want to do, bro.
All right. I was just thinking leaps because they're so cheap. I'm just trying to help you make some money, K-Bigs, and you don't gotta fight me, all right?
Hey, I love you for that.
I mean, by 2023, is 60, 70 out of the question? Or, I mean, that seems pretty doable.
It depends. It depends.
Well, yeah, of course.
But no, personally, I don't think so, to be honest with you, in my opinion. But I want to see continued progression over the next 2 quarters from them. And I don't want to hear none of this nonsense about nicotine amounts being adjusted as, being a negative for their products. I want to see them consolidate sub 52, sub 53 for a year if they want. I don't care. As long as they pay me 86 cents a share dividend every quarter, I don't care what they do, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's a nice position to be in, I guess.
Did you sell
Sure
those
that-
RTX calls?
I did not. I did sell some Kroger puts, though. I did. Okay. And I hope you don't
But
judge me on that.
is that if it gets hit, you have to buy it.
I'm totally okay with that.
Okay.
Now, I was actually going to. By the time I got off the phone with Chase, there was already more volume in those calls, which likely would have benefited me, but I didn't do it.
Their earnings is today, right?
I just came out this morning.
Oh, okay, good. All right, try doing it now then. Actually, let me see where the direction goes if 85 breaks. I'd do the 90s.
Bro, and they increased their divvy. Yes.
That was Kroger, you said?
We're talking about Raytheon. I sold puts
nice,
on
nice.
Kroger.
You were saying they didn't have a big divvy either, so that's pretty good that they increased it, right?
Yeah, so this is one I've been like beating the table on since like sub 50s. And TJ looked at this a while back and he was like, look, right now we need to get good guidance. They need to show us that they're moving in the right direction of these next few quarters. And he said if they can, next year will likely be, their year. And luckily these last 2 quarters, that's what we're seeing. We're going down that path. So we just need to see this continued progression that they are moving the right way. And hopefully next year's numbers will be so great we're sitting in the 90s, with no worry at all.
And if there's a war, it's going to 200.
If there's a war, oh man, whew, we'll be a very happy person. BioBucks, I'm sorry, I will never purchase a single share in this company. I love you, dude, and I hope you see 330s, but I will never purchase a single share in this company.
Yeah, but he's shorting it, I think.
I thought he's long in backs.
He alerted the short this morning.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's just like intraday, like trading.
Yeah, no,
like
he's certainly long. He's got that 330 target, or even higher, I think.
yeah, yeah. This chart still looks good. I mean, I don't know bio. I'm rooting for you, bro.
K-Bix, were you watching ES earlier today or no? I don't know if you were around.
No, sir.
Yeah, someone
No.
threw up 3,500 lots at 41.75. This was real early, before it dropped a little bit, and it was a real order. He got filled at least 700 of them, and then he pulled it. It's pretty interesting. I don't know if you've ever seen. I mean, that was a big order. It was like at 3,500, I think, and it
Wait,
literally
he had it where on the ask?
yeah 41.75, and it got filled like 800 of them, and then he pulled it after it dropped like 4 points. So it was a real order. I was saying how I wanted to see if it was real, and then it went up there and it filled, and we haven't gone much above that since. I think the highest we went was like 41.77.
TJ, what are you expecting guidance wise from some of these chip makers? I mean, are you wanting to hear the same thing I've been emphasizing I want to hear? Or am I just
I want to see that their supply is going to be, fixed, but that, it should be second half of the year, so they should have some numbers, guidance going up. So
Right.
just want to make sure that all of them, not all of them, like at least like 80% of them are guiding higher. If they
Agreed.
are, then we know that the chip shortage is soon to be over.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't overthinking this. So we got AMD and Apple tonight, right?
No,
Yeah.
no, not Apple. Today is AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, Enphase, Starbucks. Tomorrow after is Apple, Facebook, QCOM, TDOC, eBay.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning's big too. Got Boeing, Shopify, Spotify, Tiva, Humana, Yum. And then Amazon's Thursday after close, as well as Twitter. I'm watching Twitter. I'm curious about that one.
Yum is tomorrow?
Yep, tomorrow morning. I was actually thinking of buying a lotto on that potentially.
I think they guide lower. I know it sounds crazy, bro, but I think
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I would not know. I was just looking at companies with cheap lottos.
Yeah.
I'll be
My boy.
honest.
But I think this run in Yum has been, benefited to them from COVID. I think that they're gonna be like, hey, we're going back to normality here. I think we should pull back sub 110.
TJ, look at the IV on Playboy.
On what?
On Playboy.
What's it at?
It's only at 9%, but the premiums are like at $3 for the farthest one away. Like the 80s are $3 for May 21.
I'm seeing IV at 180%. You said IV was 9%?
Yeah.
I see over 100%. Oh, let me check a different broker.
Like, what's up with my scanner then? What does everybody else see?
Because if it was that cheap, I would maybe want to get one. Or if it was that low, that doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I think it's over 130.
It says my 52-week high IV is 20%. Am I seeing this right, guys?
I think it's lying to you.
Huh.
I'll DM you right now.
Yeah, because I've been noticing my IVs on. This is weird.
Hey, Nick, remember that package you were showing me for futures? I don't have, what's it called? The level 2 on it, though. Why is that?
Let me double check.
I DM'd it to you, by the way, Nick. That's on Webull. I checked TOS, Robinhood, Webull. They're all over 100%.
Yeah, I think the reason why you didn't have the level 2 was it just didn't come with the package, right? I think you had to get it separately. I remember seeing
Okay.
that.
Yeah, because I can't get the package as a professional.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, they had it separated.
You can't do crypto on IB or anything?
Yeah, you can short like you can play BRR, which is like the Bitcoin ETF.
Can you do
These are
Binance in
Bitcoin futures.
Canada? I don't know if you can do Binance, but they got like everything. But I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if
I'm
it's
looking for like
available.
a futures and crypto only like broker, something that I can like split it up so then it's not just my like
You're
my
talking about-
IB is my play money, so I want another like play money account just for like crypto and futures.
You're talking about ES futures, not crypto futures, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna trade both actually.
Okay, gotcha. Because Binance is really good for crypto futures, but they don't do ES or NQ or anything.
TJ, I'm just gonna send you a DM. This is what I don't know if you're seeing the same thing as the IV for Playboy.
I'm gonna take some off on NSPR. It's up like 50 cents, so why not? Anyone else short NSPR with me? It wasn't the biggest trade, but it's okay.
TJ, do you see the IB for Playboy as 182%?
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Is 182% for you?
Let me double check.
Because honestly, I've been noticing like on the IV scanner, everything is so low.
Oh no. So your IV, you have it set to daily IV, not the annual. Change it back to annual.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I noticed something was very weird with
Yeah, when I first started with IB, I had the same thing. I'm like, why is my TOS one telling me something different? And this one says it's like not even the same amount. And I figured it out too. It was because the daily one instead of the annual. But IV right now I see it at like 152.
Okay, thank you.
Guys, SPY is showing a little bit of
Yep.
life here. 417.20.
ES is literally testing VWAP right now. Just bounced off it at 41.77. Breaks up to that, maybe clear to 41.80s again. I mean, it's 3 points away. The range is pretty tight today. At least intraday so far. We did hit a new all-time high overnight, if anyone cares. Ryan, what expiration you got on this?
Friday.
You're breaking
Yeah,
up.
But it's a scalp.
I kind of have tomorrow.
I got him.
Mine are tomorrow.
Oh.
Breaking up a little bit when you talk, Ryan.
Oh, sorry, I'm not on Wi-Fi. Hold on. I was off Wi-Fi. I just got back in the gym. Tesla. Anyone adding down here? 708.
Not yet. I wanted to go lower.
Cool. Thanks.
TJ, when you posted long-term picks, it says average price 716. Did you like rebuy up there and plans to just hedge it out like a bunch, or what? Just curious about
So I
that.
made a mistake yesterday and I added instead of selling some off. So it was 714 or something like that, 713, something around there. Then I added onto it accidentally. But yeah, that one's hedged. So you see the 735 puts. I'm gonna exercise those. That should get me out of my Tesla share at 735.
Oh,
and then
nice. So
I'm
20
gonna
bucks a
rebuy.
share on those.
Yep,
Still, okay, dude,
exactly.
that's awesome. Okay, I get it now. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and I sold the 800s, and then I sold the 800s from a while back, like when Tesla was around like 750 plus, right? I sold the 800 calls. So those two are the credits that I'm using towards that put.
Did you sell those 900s yesterday?
Yeah, 900s I sold yesterday. I sold a ton of those because there was a lot of volume on it. So I sold like 15K, I think, in total.
Oh my god, they're
Yeah, I
only
think
worth
around there.
13 cents today.
Yeah, I know.
That's
It's actually
terrible.
lower now. Now it's at, oh no, it's still at 14 cents.
That's a killer trade right there. 86%,
Thank you.
90% overnight.
Oh yeah. It does take a lot of margin power though. That's the one. Buying power it takes a bit. So it's not one that everyone can do, but for larger accounts, it's like free money. It's like why would you complain, right? It's like the money's just sitting there. Overnight it's doing nothing anyways. Might as well just use it to sell calls on it.
Yeah. Paid you 1.5 mil, why not, right? Can't go wrong with that.
Exactly.
God, I love that idea of buying the puts to sell or to exercise them. I never even thought of that. It's like 200 IQ.
TJ, you bought puts on Tesla too, as well as sold calls.
Sorry?
Said you. I know you sold calls on Tesla, but did you buy puts too?
Yeah.
Good for you. What strike?
He posted the play in premium picks.
Oh, you did? I'll
Literally
take a look.
exactly what he did.
There.
Yep.
I'll post it again. Trading chat.
Yeah, people should see that. That's awesome.
735s. Nice.
And Taper, I don't know if you heard what he said, but he's going to exercise those and sell his shares at 735 now because of it.
Right. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. And then he funds the puts with the calls he sold. I mean, it's a circle of life.
Yep, it's free. Free hedge. Get out of my shares for free. I had to take that profit and I just keep rolling. Now, I did sell a ton of 900 calls because I had a lot of like buying power that I wasn't going to use overnight.
Just curious, TJ, let's say Tesla gapped up to like 800, 820 or something. What would you have done? Any idea?
If it
What
goes
was your
to
plan?
20,
Like, what if it gapped up, let's say, a bunch? Or I mean, I don't think 900 ever would have came in, but would you
so
just held them?
if it goes to 820, I'm selling the 800s, right? So because the premium has melted on the ones I sold before, because you see there's two contracts there, right?
97% and 62.
Yes. So one of them, I actually did it earlier, like last week or the week before. Which one is it? I think it was the first one. It was the 97% one.
Yeah.
Let me just double check. I know I posted it somewhere here. I hate how I can't check my order after 7 days. It doesn't show up on my chart. Stupid.
Yeah, that's the worst part about IB. Seriously.
Let me see if I change lot size. The tax optimization should show. Yes, okay, I found it. So that one was April 16th. So 2 weeks ago on Friday, I sold the one that's at $21, right? So even if Tesla goes up to 800, I would never get close to that price. So I'll get out of that one. Now the other one, I'd probably be down on the May calls, the May 800s. That I have two ways. I can either add on to it, get out of it, or what I can do is I can easily just let that exercise, because that only covers a portion of my position. So it's like, yeah, I have Tesla at 716. I get a portion out at 800, and call it a day. Now the best thing about having shares is that I see it when it's happening. When the earnings, if earnings is so good, it's blowing up. I see it going over 800. I can add on to my position, knowing that at 800, some of it is going to be lost. When I mean lost, I mean like it's going to get exercised.
Exercise, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. I guess I gave you a lot of leeway when you sold those 800s for 21 bucks. Now they're worth 61 cents.
Yep. And that's why I love it. Yeah, Love is doing really good. Well done.
TJ, how's that NVAX position treating you?
Amazing.
You know who's been killing it lately on their account?
Besides you?
No. Tony for Tony. Let me tag him. I've been watching him. He's like 9 or 10 days now, where he's made like 800 to 1,000 bucks, which is a lot of money for him.
Yeah, dude. I've seen him post that. He's been trading like MNQ and stuff. He has been doing good.
This guy right here. Everybody congratulate him. I think he said he got 8 days of consistent profits. Which, remember, guys, it's not about how much you're making, it's about consistency. You can always move up your size and make more money, but you have to learn how to be consistent. And yes, my account is at an all-time high too, Mick.
Guys,
That's
ES
awesome.
looks like it wants to break out over here.
Yeah, it's testing VWAP again here. Breaks that, it should be clear. So the levels are going to be like 340 on QQQ and 417 on SPY. Hopefully they hold.
Yeah, when I go through that profit and loss channel, I see some of the same people making money every single day.
Consistency. That's the name of the game, guys. Like that's literally it. My total like invested, sometimes Okay, so let me just show you this. So my total options is making a killing.
Tony,
So this is all my option trades. That MVIS, that one I closed. But yeah, that's my entire option trade one. And then on the stock side, there's a lot more.
hey Tony, while TJ's doing that, maybe just type in there what changed the last 10 days. You know, what clicked for you?
TJ, don't you have like AMD leaps or no?
No, those are on my TOS account. So my TOS account has the majority of my leaps. These are just plays. I am trading a lot on this one. It's like I'm actually short 108,000 contracts in total. But on the other one, I have leaps. Those leaps are expensive, right? So for that one, I have about 60,000 contracts. You will see one thing in common though. You know, majority of my trades are shorts because selling options is where I have an edge. So here's my option thing. So you can see there's the position and then the value of it versus what's long.
That's crazy. 108,000 contract.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's funny, I'm short there, but you'll see on my equity side, you know, it's pretty much all long.
I mean, you really only are short the contracts because, you know, like I said, you have an edge. It's like a hedge for you, basically, to your longs, I assume,
Exactly.
for the most part. Just protecting your profits.
Wow, 30 million shares in total. That's crazy. Well, SNDL is like 10 mil of it, so.
Wait, you still long in SNDL?
Oh yeah, I sold it and then bought it back. And today I sold it this morning. It was at like 90 something.
A little over 94 was the top.
Yeah, I think 92 is when I got out.
So you got back in last week at 83, 84.
Yeah.
How many shares do you get on that? Just curious if you don't mind. It's got to be like at least 1 million.
10 mil.
Okay, I was going to say. It has to be. Well, now I know why it held the 80-cent range. Appreciate that.
Here's the best part. Hedging it. You're just going to make so much money by doing this. Right now, this is literally free. Like my cost base on these is probably less than like 50 cents now.
Yeah, say my average price shows like $1.03 on SNDL, but my actual average is like 68 cents once I include all the calls I sold.
I'm proud you took my trade, TJ. That makes me feel good.
Of course. We're a team. You know, working together, the benefits just outweigh, you know, any other benefit. Right? I think we tackle these trades so, you know, It's so amazingly, it's like so fluid what we do. Like, remember NVIS? I didn't even realize this until the trade was done, right? So Drados calls it out, and he's like, "Hey, are you shorting NVIS?" I'm like, "No, I don't have shares." But then someone mentioned there's options. Got onto that NVIS chart, and I was like, "Okay, this might be a long right now." Went long, and then when it was a short, sold calls on it. And while we were doing that, we had Kevin, BioBucks Kevin, that was reading the fundamentals on it, right? The long-term view on the company. So I already knew it was a long-term, it's a solid company long-term. Short-term, it was too high. So that helped us really cash out on a play. And then I was doing my DD on it, going through the filing, saw that there was a ATM offering that's on the table. And then we researched HC Wainwright. All that one person couldn't have done. It's that entire collective team that really worked together on that trade. And then we're able to really capitalize on it, right? That
you're
was
talking
beautiful.
you're talking about OCGN, not MVIS.
Oh, sorry.
Just-
Yeah, OCGN. My
just so
bad.
you guys are- yeah, that was sweet collaboration.
And I'm still getting paid on that one, right? I mean, that's why we have this group, because what's the benefit for us, for the larger guys like me, Tape Reader? Where's our benefit of, or even Soya, right? It's our benefit of contributing. It's easy. We all make money, right? We all work together, and we can all achieve much better because we all have different insights, different styles of trading. Sometimes Ryan will come on and be like, Ryan's like, okay, I can see this going over here. I'm like, okay, perfect. I'm gonna get out over there, because I think he was at MVIS when he went long. When he went long, I'm like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna get out. Actually, no, sorry, I got in with him on MVIS, and then I got out when it was at like 22s because I needed to average down that position.
Yeah, I'm definitely a better trader because of this room, for sure. 100%.
Yeah, it is amazing. Like, my growth went exponential thanks to this group. And Nick just called out Playboy. Now I'm selling the 55 calls on it. That's teamwork. It's amazing what we can do together. And a lot of people forget that's how hedge funds move. That's how the biggest guys do it. I mean, everyone always talks about this one percenters, but they don't realize that there is not just the one percenters. There's a team that's helping them, right? And that's how the world works. Like, you really need a good team because we're all trying to achieve the same goal. Why make it harder on yourself? I have really good expertise in fundamentals, and so does the members on our research team. But we still have opposing views, and that's okay because that's needed. Because sometimes I'm too bullish, sometimes I'm too bearish, and then someone else will come and just give their opposing side, and I love it because then it's like, oh, okay, I didn't consider this, but maybe I should.
Yeah, it's the whole like you're stuck in your box and you can only see what's in your box, so you need other people from an outside perspective.
Exactly.
You need that in life too, guys, not just in stocks.
Rug, yes, I spend $1,000 a month, but you have to realize, like, my house is under business. Everything that I have operates under corporations. Technically, on paper, I'm renting out my own corporation. Just for tax reasons. And again, it's like it's a lot easier to spend $1,000 when everything's already paid off and your house is already the way it is, right? I mean, my house is my sanctuary. This is where I get work done, where I spend the majority of my life is in this house. So I have spent and invested a lot of money into making sure that my house is amazing, because it's the place that it has to feel not just like home, but like it has to be motivational. Every morning I wake up to the same place. So yeah, it's a little bit easier once you have everything to say, oh yeah, I only spend $1,000. I mean, realistically, it's probably going to be more. If you include like mortgage payments and all that stuff, obviously it's going to be more. But in terms of like the actual bills, that's Like I don't really eat out. You know, I work most of the time. I don't have that much time to spend my money. Now I am on a vacation, so usually the next 3 to 6 months I'm going to be spending a ton of it. So I'll be catching up on the expenditure.
Did you finish your house, TJ?
Yes. What do you think about Playboy? I'm selling the 55 May 21st calls, but I feel like I might go a bit further out.
I don't know much about it. I just remember Blonde saying it's a really low float. So if it moves, it goes crazy.
What's the float on it?
He said it was like 14 mil. Let me check. Yeah, it looks like free float's only 13.8 mil according to Webull. So you probably own a nice portion of the company.
Sorry to interrupt. Here goes SPY. I'm going to take a little off. It's been grinding sideways too much.
Yeah, I hate that. Damn Theta. I said it keeps testing this VWAP here. It's literally on VWAP. Can't break it. 4177. If you look at the ES 5-minute chart, it's tapped it like 5 times now. It's just breaking over here for the first time since open, actually. What strike did you get, Ryan? Just curious.
I have, hold on, I'm on my mobile still.
I grabbed a 420 because why not?
I have the 420 Fridays. My average is 91 cents. They're 97.5 right now, 98.
Yeah, I'm down a couple cents still. I want to hold these though, just because we have a lot of earnings. So maybe market, rips on good earnings. That's kind of it's a small bet too, so I can let them go to zero. No big deal.
Yep.
That's could be it. Apple's trying to break through VWAP. Tesla's been holding this level. Amazon bounced off 3,400.
I didn't like yesterday's candle, so that's why I wasn't sure, because yesterday's candle was anemic with the movement. So we're kind of looking at the same thing here today. But 420 is so close, guys. It's like we've been looking for that for a long time. Tesla's back to 710. I added to Tesla at 708.50. So
There it is. ES is about to rip.
yes. Okay.
Gonna market a few hundred in there might help.
I don't know. It's not. It's barely moving though. VIS dropped again after that 23 hit, guys. Now we're back at 2170, 2150. This might be a higher low. Kind of a good risk reward to get in here and use 21 as a stop. It's like a 3-to-1 risk, right? So we can get back over 23 to 24, or we can crack 21. So you got a $3 upside potential actually, and a 60-cent downside. I'm not in it, but I kind of want 20 again though. Yeah, if you look on an hourly, it looks like 20 might test and they might crack it under there. So do you guys have those friends that like every so often they'll text you like, "Oh my gosh, I've been holding Tesla all year," or my buddy had NVIS from like $2, and he asked me about it like 2 or 3 months ago. I was, man, I don't know if that Microsoft news is real, blah blah blah. And he just texted me last night. He's up like 7K. I was like, bro, take some off. Are you kidding? He's been holding the whole time. So he took some off at 28.80 last night, and he's happy. He just texted me like 20 minutes ago. He's like, thanks, man. You saved me like $7. But I'm like, I don't know. It just blows me away that people could just sit and not look at something for 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, same. I know what you mean. I got a family member who does that. So, they're usually though not position size too heavy. I guess that's a key thing.
Yeah, they're like, $500 if I,
Couple grand or whatever.
Yep.
Hey guys, what's my break-even price on this? I'm just doing it as a lesson. Oh shit, I'll post it in the trading chat.
God.
Playboy. Shares. Sorry, TJ, what are you talking about? Playboy contracts?
Yep.
Was it 62.50?
Nicely done. So for this one, it's like I'm selling the 55. Now that's in the money, right? So again, that the shares, I didn't buy a lot of it yet. Keyword. I will be buying a ton of it soon. And worst comes to worst, if it goes over 55, I want to make sure I just have some sort of a hedge, which is why I have the shares too. And one thing, if it goes up, then because I don't want to get out of those calls, because the problem is there's low liquidity. If I take a large size, I can't get out. So I have to protect myself from the inevitable situation where I might not be able to get out of that trade effectively, right? Well, efficiently. So that's why I go with like the shares. I can buy the shares, trade it, I can keep trading it, and then slowly make that cushion room for the option side.
Honestly, man, I wish I understood how you guys do that, selling calls, but like using options for the comp. I've tried to figure it out, and I just don't get it.
Ryan, I'll be honest. I'm not that smart, and I'm not saying it's easy, but it's really not as complicated as people make it.
Yeah, I think
really
you're
not that
trying
complicated.
to get. So here's the thing. Like I tell these to the TMP members too, and the Dream Team. It's like you have to have some sort of a what if, like situation happens. You have to have those covered ahead of time. So when I do this kind of spread, I'm always watching what is my downside risk. Right now on the shares, I can go to 46. It only touched 48. So I'm like, okay, this is beautiful. My risk is like literally capped. This could go all the way down to low of day today, and I'll still be profitable because those puts are going to start. So the calls that I wrote, are going to start paying, and I've already made money on it. And then on the calls, sorry, not on the calls, on the shares, I can just start loading up.
A good way to think of covered calls, Jeff taught me this. When you sell a call, you're basically getting paid to put a limit order, if that makes sense. Selling a covered call is a limit order technically, but someone's paying you a premium to set that limit order. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah.
that's essentially what it is. You're saying, all right, I'm selling it here, and someone's paying me $100 for that contract, and if it goes above it at that time, I get exercise.
Yeah, but then you get to keep that premium. Remember that. That is
Yeah.
the most beautiful part, because these options are priced at stupid prices, and it's mainly due to IV. So when you have anything that's over 200 IV, all you need is a small move for that IV to rinse off. Once it does, it's just easy money.
So really, the commons are the hedge for your sold call, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. It's not the other way around. You're not like,
No.
I think Playboy's going to go up. I'm going to take covered calls in case it goes. Yeah.
No, not on this one. But you have to remember, like, I have like fucking hundreds of strategies that I do at any given time.
Yeah.
It's basically like if instead of taking profit, if let's say you want to hold the shares, you can just sell the call, and potentially not get exercise, and you hold the shares with that
So
nice
that's
average.
what I do, like on Tesla and stuff like that. I'll sell calls on positions because I don't want to get out of that position.
Yeah.
I want to hold on to it.
And Ryan, you sell a strike that's like so far above where you would even think that you would get taken out at,
Yeah.
that you don't get taken out if you want to keep your position.
Yeah, because there's no way Tesla was going to go to 900 last night. So I could see selling
Right,
those.
exactly.
Obviously, I can't afford that. I mean, because the premiums were probably through the roof, right?
It's only $100. He's only getting
It's
$100
not the
for that.
premiums that were through the roof. It's the margin requirement.
Yeah.
Because if you sell, like on Tesla, if you sell one contract, let's say you sell one $900 strike call, like TJ did, that's the equivalent of 100 shares of Tesla. So your margin requirement would be whatever the price of Tesla is times 100.
Right. And I don't have that account. So
Well,
that
you
would be
don't
naked.
have
He's doing
to, because
covered.
you can do spreads.
There's a
So
way to.
instead of doing it this way, you can sell the 900s and then buy the thousands. So then your margin requirement goes lower, right? Your margin requirement now went from buying 100 Tesla shares to now being only like $7,000. Now it doesn't make sense to do this with a smaller account. With a larger account, it does. Like selling naked. I know, like the retail world fucking hates it, but selling naked is what I've always been doing. Like, institutionally, we sell naked because we can always hedge out. There's so many ways we can hedge out. We can use a different option leg, or we can literally just buy the shares. That's flexibility because shares are traded longer hours. We can trade as in and out of it much more easier than we can trade into like options, right?
Yep.
So yeah, there's times where I'll take trades where the margin requirement is higher, but again, it's like this is the capital that's just sitting here overnight doing absolutely nothing for me. Might as well put it to use, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I've been a fan of covered calls and everything. When I first found out about them, I was like, dude, this is like a cheat code, man.
Oh, it is. I've
And,
made more money on it than the actual stock moving up. Like only in my portfolio, you guys only get to see like the positions that are open, right? But majority of my money, I mean, I'm taking like today, for example, like most of the unrealized ones is just closing out positions, like the ones that I sold.
yeah, I mean, you literally made $1 million overnight selling those Tesla contracts, and those are only $1 a piece, which is, I mean, that's expensive for certain tickers, but for Tesla, that's not even a lot. Like you were selling those other ones for 2,100 a few weeks ago.
Exactly. I want it to be like super safe with the 900.
Yeah, no, I totally
It's
understand.
like so at a level where it's like, okay, it'll never hit because I don't like, I would short it at 900, just I don't want it to get there.
So let me just be clear. What for the SPY ones? Sorry, TJ. Which one did you take for the 900 calls that you sold?
Sorry,
What date? What expiration?
April 30th
Okay, so
this week.
all right, that's this week.
Go look in long-term picks. He literally posted it. You'll see literally exactly what he did.
Yeah, I know. I'm on my phone.
Oh
So
yeah, my bad. You're good.
that's okay.
So poor man's covered call strategy works. You have to buy in the money. That's the only thing. Or buy a bucks. Wait until it goes out like in the money. So I'll buy let's say one standard deviation out of the money, right? And obviously, then intent is to sell covered calls, and you'll see that on my Tesla. On my Tesla, I did that with where is it? Yeah, I did it with one of them where. Well, that's what it was supposed to be for the 800s that I sold. That was just to hedge out the 2023 calls, and I'll just keep doing that pretty much. And any profits I make, I just keep adding on to those $1,000 calls for 2023
Mm-hmm.
because that's my big play that I'm trying to build up to. But right now, I only accumulated like 1,000 contracts on it. I need more
Wait, hold up. Long side or
on the
short
long
side?
side because I'm
Okay.
buying the $1,000 calls on Tesla
Okay.
from 2023.
Nice. Okay. I was gonna say, like, you don't think it's gonna hit that? I was like, that's totally fine. I got you. That makes
Easy,
sense.
exactly.
Yeah,
I'm 80% sure. So then anytime it moves up, I'll just keep selling calls on it. I know this one's out of the money only because it's Tesla. It's, and I have so much time that there's no such thing as even theta decay on this contract, right? And if you take a look at the chart on those, I mean, I'm buying literally at the bottom.
Mhm.
Risk, it's like, oh, yes, if Tesla tanks, obviously it's going to go down. But I think I bought this when it was around like 600. So, as long as it stays over 500, should be good. Might
That's what I
take
love
like a
about
7%
leaps.
hit.
That there's just no theta. I mean, you're basically long 100 shares when you get a leap.
Yeah.
2023 especially, and if in the money, like I know you do.
Oh, dude, not just that. Like, take a look at the contract. Delta is still 0.5. And you have,
Oh,
pretty
you
much
have the
theta.
1,000 strike. My bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really good. I mean, like when I go
Oh,
for
yeah.
leaps on things like I can catch some like a 0.2, 0.3 delta, and they're pretty out of the money. But to me, that's really good for out of the money. Getting that much delta is crazy.
Exactly.
It's exact things I kind of look for. I just can't bankroll too many 2023 Tesla 1,000 calls.
You only need one.
That's true. That's true.
And you don't have to do it on Tesla. Like,
Oh,
I'm
I
bullish
have
on,
leaps on a lot of things.
SFT. Even SFT, like, oh my God, that is doing so good for me today.
I just started looking at 2023 options on a ton of tickers actually, because I'm
I am
starting
down
to
on the
load
leaps
up.
though. The December calls, I had 750s, but the thing is that I already sold like calls on top of it before, so technically, yes, I'm down on this one, but it's recoverable. I should have added onto it. Actually, I do need to hedge out SFT. Holy, that's a huge move today. Damn. Man, I went heavy into that one.
Oh, it's up another 5%. Yeah, I grabbed some calls on SFT. I'm up 100% on them. They're for June.
Nice.
It's just it was hovering around that 7 range and holding it pretty well. I think it broke briefly. The other pick I like from UTJ that hasn't done much recently is G Sky. I've been tempted to grab some more of that around this 6 range. Because I already profited from.
Long-term hold. So for me, it's like this is a company that the market has not seen yet, its true potential. So I'm just letting it go. Not touching it, just leaving it there. I have G Sky in actually all my portfolios, I think. Yeah.
So I have a 80 AMD Leap. Would you wait for like the last hour of earnings to do the cover call before earnings?
If you have AMD leaps, how much percent are you up?
20.
Post the trade thingy,
Okay.
just like I do.
Hey, did anybody take that 708, 709 entry on Tesla? It's up 714.
Best time would have been this morning to hedge it out, Nick.
Yeah.
And you want to go 1 week out,
Okay.
or else what you're gonna lose on this one might not be worth what you make on the selling call side. Right, because your cost base is $12. We want to get that cost base down, right? So I'd say, even if you go, this week there's no premium unless you go like real close, which you don't want to do. You have the 80 calls. I'd say 95. You could sell the 95s. 90, well, 90, you could sell 90s too. Yeah, I'd sell the 90s. I have to hedge up my AMD position, so I'll let you know which one I choose.
All right. Thanks. Yeah, it's my first poor man's cover call going into earnings, so just want to check it out.
Yeah, I mean, your 80, your what's it called? Your leap for 80, you basically just have 100 shares with an 80 average. Is kind of what it is. That's how I always feel like leaps are. That's what I treat them as. I've sold covered calls on McAfee, TTM, and a couple other ones. I haven't done too much poor man's covered calls, but every now and then.
Poor man's covered call is good at this time because Ivy came down on a lot of these plays, right? I always choose strategies because no strategy works all the time. You got to select the strategy that works with the market that you have. We were selling calls left, right, and center, but right now, not right now, like last month, I mentioned I'm going heavy into these stocks and I put a ton into them. For one reason, I'll open my IB whenever I open my TOS account, I'll show you guys like my plays. But I went in there with the one intent, which was literally to never have to like pay for those contracts. I paid it up front, of course, and then I'll sell calls on it, and then it'll pay for itself. Today, I do have to open my TOS account though, because I have to hedge out my AMD. I have a ton of AMD in my TOS account, so yes, I'll open it. That was the longest streak that I never looked at my TOS account.
Was it 10 days?
Yeah, close to it. Yeah, it was 10 days actually.
How's it looking?
I don't know yet. Let's take a look.
Okay. It's probably gonna look good.
Oh, it's going to be amazing.
What do you guys think? Should I hold this SPY to 20, 720? I'm sorry, SPY, Tesla.
Yeah, you might, man. Let the winner run,
Yeah,
man. You got a good entry.
let it go. Because look at that like support we had. We built so much support there that we might get that 720. 718 to 720 looks approachable.
Okay.
Is it this Friday, Ryan?
Yeah. Which is fine. I mean, I've got a great average.
Yeah, this Friday. That's the kind of thing. That's what I would have went for too, to be honest, just for a nice little day trade. The only thing with those is the theta's high. It's probably like 2. I traded a Tesla option the other day. It was like the theta was like 3.5 or something.
Yeah, I have 12 commons, but I also have calls too.
Been pretty heavy.
Well, I just see the 705 holding, and
Yeah, I don't blame you. That was a good pickup. Good call. You called it a couple times too. Actually, gave people a couple chances.
yeah, I was short in the beginning under 730 and then got out of those and just moved that money straight into the calls.
I mean, you got ES still fighting this VWAP level. It's really slow right now, but it's trying. You got a couple other tickers I see fighting for VWAP here. It's also coming into lunch hour though, which could just chop around for another hour or two.
Mm-hmm. I think I'm just going to put a stop in at my average on these calls. and then just close my eyes until 15 because I have like when is it?
I've
11.
been doing that actually. I've done that a couple times recently, and
Yeah.
I did get stopped out of them, but you feel better doing it. I mean, eventually you know you're gonna do that, and you're gonna catch that big winner, but you know your loss is limited. You're in profit,
Yep.
but you don't know what it can give you. I mean, we could end up at 730s today for all we know.
I know, and these contracts, dude, were 37.50 last night. Whoever YOLO those. Now I got him at 11.20.
Oh God! So
Now
I'll take the 2K loss.
Now they're at 12.60. So I've got I only have 2 of the calls, so we'll see. I'm not expecting a miracle either with Tesla because there's some wind out of the sails on those earnings. SPY's not doing nothing. MVIS still hasn't hit 20. I'm waiting for another drop, but may not get it. It's consolidated nicely.
Wow, I just went to look at my bio, and it's like I am wrong 25% of the time. Technically, it is actually lower now. And I still stick to my 3% rule where I don't mind taking losses under 3%. Nice. Sometimes it's nice. Nostalgia. Oh, yeah. I am doing good on my toss account.
Man, you can't look at it.
Yeah, new strategy.
The option side of things. So, yeah, doing pretty good.
TJ, you have 318 million in open profits.
Oh, more than that in total.
Those are just, I can't even fathom numbers like that.
Yeah, total it's 1.6.
Yeah, tape. I know what you mean. It's like mind blowing, right? I would just be like, "What the heck is this?"
No, I'm talking about your current, not what you made. I know you made
No,
over
no,
$1 billion.
that's my open, like in total.
1.6 billion this year.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, it's open 1.6, right? Like what I've actually taken out is 720.
Nice. That's a lot of millions.
I mean, look what we do, right? On a daily basis, we just fucking keep generating alpha. So it'll come. It just takes time. And before you know it, you'll do it too. Just, just gotta be, just gotta tackle it hard. Gotta be, a bit aggressive.
Man, I'd love to have, a $10 million year, or even to get another $5 million year. That'd be awesome.
Oh, you can easily do it, dude. But please invest, because what investing does is you'll get positions that you never have to worry about. Like my toss account, I don't have to worry about that trade, or like most of my positions are up so much on it.
At this point, it's just a game.
A game with numbers, boys.
Oh no, it's tough. I mean, that's why I don't get any sleep. But yeah, that's why I'm on vacation and still trading. It's like you got to do it. Unfortunately, it's just part of it.
Where are you on vacation at right now, TJ?
Oh, just at my cottage.
So this past week, there was a lot of countries that are starting to open back up. My wife and I,
Yeah, I'm looking at Belize. I do have like a vacation home there, so I might go there in a couple weeks.
We had we planned a European trip last year. We were supposed to leave in May, and we weren't coming back until August. So we were going to do 3.5 months in Europe as a family, and of course that got canceled because of COVID. But we saw that Europe is thinking about opening up the European Union, and we were debating whether or not we wanted to go ahead and try to take that trip this summer. Because my oldest is going to be in her 4th semester of college here pretty soon. So we have a limited amount of time because she's gonna, we got a couple years and then she's gonna be on her own. I think the crazy thing about, just want to make a comment about TJ. I think the craziest thing is, and this is what, like, you just try to wrap your mind around it. And I'm going to speak forthright for TJ. And TJ, if I'm wrong, just tell me. But TJ, he does look at the money. He knows that it's there. He knows that that is a, absurd amount of money. But the humility that he has in trading stays the same. So to him, he wants to grow his account, but he's not out blowing the money. He's not being prideful about it. He's not being arrogant. He's not sloshing around in other people's faces. He's just saying, hey, this is where I started. This is where I am. I'm the same person. I've grown as a trader. The numbers get bigger, but everything pretty much stays the same.
That's correct. Yeah, but nothing has to change. My financial advisor at that time, he told me this. He's like, every time you get a bonus or a pay increase, just pretend like you never had it because you were able to live without it yesterday. You can live without it today, and you can do it tomorrow too. So I just followed his rules, and I just literally just, I have to give a shout out to him. He is amazing. He was one of the most like influential mentors. There isn't a lot in your life, right? There's a few people that really helped you out. His advice really did help me out. It set me up for life, and this was when I was like 19. I needed his advice, and I just listened to him. And honestly, like to this day, I remember I saw him last year. He looks older, but still happy. I think he's working at TD now, and he works at TD Securities now. And I got to chit chat with him, and he's like, "Oh, do you still have Tesla?" I'm like, "Yes, I do." And he remembers me from all the way back then when I was so bullish on Tesla and I had position. And so nice to catch up with him. And I got to thank him. I was like, "Hey, you know what? It's been years, but just want to say thank you." And then I showed him what I've been doing, and he's like, "Wow, that is amazing." And I was like, "Yeah, thank you."
Yeah, I think that's a testament to, in anyone's life, if you want to be successful, you have to have other people around you that you're willing to listen to that have more wisdom than you do at that part of your life. If you just walk through life and you just think that you're going to do everything on your own, you will fail more than what you have to. And unfortunately, you have two ways to learn in life. You have, the first one is you can learn through wisdom of people that are older than you, that are further ahead in life in the area that you want to have wisdom in, or you can not listen to them and you can suffer through pain. Those are your two choices. That's how human beings learn, through wisdom or through pain. And a lot of people unfortunately pick pain. And you don't have to. J14, you're gonna know right away if you have the wrong mentor. You don't have to stick to the same person. You have access to people in your life. Everybody does, that are successful in certain areas, and you can certainly, gain relationship with them. Besides, the number one way to see if a mentor is really good is, like, say for example, you want to be a really amazing husband. You have to find someone that you believe is a really amazing husband, and the fruit of his life is such that it shows that he's an amazing husband. That's how you do it. You don't just pick some random person. If that person doesn't have a good marriage, why would you pick them as a mentor? If that person's not a good father, why would you pick them as a mentor? Like, you have to see some sort of positive fruit coming from their life.
Yeah, guys, this isn't an overnight success, right? I mean, this is something I've been working towards my entire life. I worked in investment banking. I got really good bonuses. You know, as an IA, I was getting a killer amount of bonus because all I did was put people into investments, and you get a commission on it. It wasn't my money, so I got a lot of exposure with high net worth clients and then managing their positions. The reason I know how to hedge this well is because I had to do it for over 340 clients, right? I was managing a book of about 300 million at that time, right? And that was across the, you know, all those clients. And then anytime they get into a shitty hold, guess what? I'm the one that has to dig them out of it, right? Um, so for me, it's like this is what I do. This is why I specialize in it, because I have that exposure to it without even using my money. So when it came time to when I had enough money to do this, great, I was able to do it, right? Back then, it didn't make sense to do too much. I couldn't do covered calls on everything. I usually did on Apple and Tesla. That's about it. Now, I mean, the option volume is everywhere. You can take trades where everything's just risk free. Oh, I got to take a call. I'll be back.
SFTs broke high day. Someone just bought some of my calls that I've been trying to sell, so getting some option activity on SFT also.
Hey, thanks for the advice to hold Tesla, guys. 717.
Yeah, it's something I'm trying to do better, Ryan, is hold winners longer, because I have a issue with holding my losers longer than my winners, and
Yeah.
we all know that's obviously not good. So it's just all psychological, mental thing too. You want to
Right.
take the profit quick because you're scared it's going to turn into a loss, but
Right.
if you get a good trade, you don't know what's going to happen, so you might want to hold it. You know how much you're going to lose every time. It's about you don't know how much you're going to make though.
Mm-hmm.
Someone taught me. They're always saying like, know how much you're going to lose, but when it comes to taking profit, I mean, you never know what the market will give you. I mean, there's those days that things just keep running, right? And you're like, what the heck? But I mean, those are days that you wish you just were long and just held it. It's also more difficult with options because you have the theta. When you were shares and it's flat, you don't really care, right? But with options and it's flat, you're like, dude, this needs to move.
Yeah.
It's part of the reason I like futures.
Yeah, and TJ said it hundreds of times. I think options are probably where he's lost the most, especially in naked calls and puts, because
Percentage-wise, for sure. Yeah.
it's
More of
you
a
have.
gamble.
Yeah, it is. It is.
It's not just simply going up or down. It's going up within a certain time period. Someone who trades a ton, he talks about like options being like an ice cube that's like melting as the time goes on. It can grow and refreeze, but it's always slowly melting.
That's why TJ employs the cover call strategy, because data's in his favor. Everything's in his favor. He's not doing the hard work. The Greeks are doing the hard work for him.
And especially if you're hedged out, worst case, I got exercised at a price above my, my average. That's literally the goal of most traders, right?
Can you imagine last night, like TJ sold those 15,000 contracts for the 900 Tesla calls? Let's assume or let's just say that it went to 950. Do you think TJ was going to be upset about getting out at $900?
I
Hell no.
wouldn't be. Overnight, especially, right? You know, a
Exactly.
$200 move.
He would have been like, "Hey, there's $200, so all right, we'll short it at 950, back down to 850, and then we'll go long at 800."
All right. So I'll quickly explain this, guys. Yes, I did start with 10K, but that's not just it. Okay, it's 10K. Someone write this down. So it's 10,000 was my initial deposit, and 60% of my salary went into the account. 80% to 90% of my bonuses went into the account. Now, the biggest bonus, my first bonus check, I have always kept this, guys. I still have it with me. I still have the the paperwork, like the account statement, because that was a big deal for me. That bonus is not the bonus I just got that year. It's everything I worked for, and to get that bonus, it meant everything to me at that time. That time it was like, this is when I knew I'll be successful. Like, that was my first day that I was like, I always knew I'd be successful. I just didn't know when it was. This was the day that was the happiest day of my life. So, as you guys can see, Nesbitt Burns. That's BMO's private banking side. That's where I was like an IA at, and you can see that that was my bonus. The bonus we get, once a year. So that's why it's 415. From that, if you take a look on the left side, 402,000 went directly into my trading account. That's why my account's big. It's not because of any other fucking reason. It's because whatever I make, I put into the markets. A lot of people spend money. I don't. You can also see the fact that my credit card statement was only $700. Okay, so yes, I'm working in a really good place. I get a good bonus, but I don't spend money either. Right? I took out $140 that same day. That's it. I got a bonus that big, and I took out $140 from an ATM machine on King Street. Right? That's pretty much like what I did. Right? And I'm showing you guys this because look at the one before that. That's also I think, 237. Yeah. So that one's probably a purchase that I made anyways. My expenses are really low. And then, and then I get 550. That's an e-transfer. That's like my rental income because I had a condo. My mom put the down payment for that condo, so $40,000. She paid for it, and I had to pay the monthly fee. And I realized if I kept living in that condo, I'm gonna fucking not have money. Like, I'll have money, it just but it's gonna be like 60% of my like income is gonna go towards a house that I don't fucking need. Right at that time, I was young. I'm 22, so. There you go. I rented it out, and you can see the rental income coming in. Those are the 550s. And I took that. I rented out myself. I rented at a lower rate, which for me is okay. I don't need much. I don't stay at home. Most of the time I'm at work anyway. So, you go home to sleep and eat some food and change your clothes, shower, and go back, right? Not in that order. Now that's why my account's large. It's not the same story as everyone where it's like, oh yeah, I turned 10K into this much amount. No. It's everything I did towards it. It took years to do this. Years. Now, the first million, that took me 7 years. Not including my condo, because the condo went up in price too, but looking at just the assets in the account, it took about 7 years. And then after that 7 years,
Sorry, TJ, real quick, can I interrupt? What year was this? Just so I know, like, it wasn't the tech bubble or anything.
2012.
Okay.
Wait, what year was? Oh, you mean like what year was this from?
Well, when did you start really investing since that bonus? Like, was it the tech?
I started investing since 2008. Like, literally, I bought Apple and I just kept it.
Yeah.
But this was my first big bonus. Like, yeah, I've got like 30, 40K bonuses before. Nothing over 100K, and then boom, 415K right there. That was amazing.
That's amazing.
Yeah. And it was actually 600,000. It just, taxes took off a lot of it. So this was my biggest bonus at that time. And, after taxes, got left at 415. And then, the same thing with like BioBucks. Well, all the guys that are on our research team that are in finance, they're going to be doing the same. They're going to have these bonuses coming in. And I'm hoping they'll do the exact same thing that I did. Just don't fucking spend it. You do not need those Gucci sleds, okay, or those Hermes belts, nothing. Don't fucking spend that money. And just invest it, because then you can be here. It just takes time. Now, I've been doing this for 13 years now. It took 7 to get to that first million. Now, yes, it was obviously this bonus. Did it help? Yeah. But I wasn't putting my money into stupid shit. I have never touched a penny stock before I made like $3 million. But the first thing I see a lot of people doing is the opposite. They're trading fucking pennies. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
Like, that's not how generations of wealth was found. There's exceptions to the rules. There's some people that can do it. That doesn't mean you have to choose that route, Go with the route that's easier. The easier way takes a bit more time, but it's more guaranteed, right? Like, why are you working? Just think about it. Why are we all doing this? Because we want to be financially free. So when you go on these YOLO trades where you don't even understand the business and you're taking these like trades like MVIS thinking it's going to go to like $70 or something, guess what? You're gambling away all that effort. Your collective effort that you just put into this game, you're just gambling it away. Because you're going in with 100% size or 50% of your portfolio size. And guess what? It's 1, 2, 3, even 9 times it's going to work. But that 10th time, you're going to get a drawdown again. And you're back to the drawing board. And you just don't even realize this. But you could have just put your money into SPY and left it and gone and did a day job, put more money into your account, and you would have made more money. And that's the truth. It's a sad truth. Because a lot of people, especially retail traders, they do not spend time in doing a full analysis on their opportunity cost. Their opportunity cost is the biggest fucking thing that people are missing. It's like, have you ever compared your portfolio? How many of you guys compare to SPY or QQQ? I compare mine to IWO because of how like tech heavy I am. Plus, I'm looking at growth tickers. So IWO is my benchmark. But if you're IWO, since you started trading, okay, because we're aggressive traders. So if you're let's say you traded for 3 years, I want you to go back on a 3-year chart, look at IWO, and look at the percentage it's up now. If you haven't made that much money, that means you're doing this wrong. You should go back to the fucking basics, invest, and get the foundation. Because the reason me, Tape Reader, Soya, the reason why we can do what we can do is because A, we have other income that came in, right? So for me, that was my income. Tape Reader, he has his properties. Soya, he has his properties. Okay, that is our bread and butter. That is also our foundation that we had to grow. And then we can have an investment foundation now. Once we have that investment foundation, then I can do YOLO trades. I can take some risk. But as you guys notice, like most of my money is in equities. That's it, right? For me, being in equities is the best thing because I can always scale in and out. It's liquid. Now, can you accelerate it? Fuck yeah. Because the way we trade now is much better than what I traded in the first 7 years of my career. The first 7 years, my commissions were $50 in and out. So $25 each way. And then also, I didn't have as much. I had like 10,000. I put it into Apple. I bought it around like $200. Apple went to 700. I sold it around like 600-ish. Right. So that, again, was a huge return for me. It happened in like a year and a half or so. And then I took all that money out and went all in on Tesla. It's like 65, 67, around there. This was in 2013, March, right? That's when Tesla actually proved that a proof of concept was there and they were actually generating revenue. Until then, I still like Tesla, just didn't like the fundamentals, so never bought it. And that's how it started. You guys can do the exact same thing. It is not hard, but it will take you some time. So give yourself some time, because this is a long-term commitment. You want to be financially free. You want to retire young. You're not going to hit those if you go on YOLO calls. It has to be meticulous. You'll notice my trades, it might seem so like obscure and weird. No, there's actually, a method to this madness. And you guys can do it. There's nothing different than what I do. The only thing is you got to work for it, because nobody else will do it for you. Right? I have a hard time managing my own portfolio. I have to stay up till 3 o'clock in the morning, wake up at 6 o'clock, check the market. Sometimes if it's like 3:30, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna wait till 4 o'clock just to see how the market's open, and then I'll go to bed. So yes, it's a lot of sacrifices, but it's worth it. Like nothing gives you this kind of flexibility. I could sell everything right now and walk away. If you owned a business, you have to go all in on your business. There's no other option. Like, you go all in. But that's one place that you can go all in. Here, you can invest in any company, any type of company, every company, the best companies. So why are you... Okay, you go to a dealership. I always mention this. If you go to a dealership, you have $10,000, you have a choice between the BMW and an Acura. Both are beautiful cars. Both have the same mileage. And let's assume that the maintenance cost is going to be the same on both. Which one are you going to go for? You would go for the Beamer. So don't get the shitty Toyota. You have 10,000, get the fucking Beamer. Or, get the better car. So your money, when you're investing your money, it has to be the same. Why is it that you work hard for your money, but then you just fucking throw it away on penny stocks? That makes no sense to me, right? You don't go into a dealership. You don't go and buy you have a choice between a brand new completed home and a 70 plus year old home, same price, same area. You're going to go for the new home. So again, use your money wisely. This is your money. It's your ammo. It's used for one purpose, to generate more money. So please, think about it that way. Do you really want to buy this? What more could I do? We all have a limited amount of money. So is my money worth it here? I have a lot of money. Doesn't mean I have every single fucking stock under the sun. I go for the ones that I like, because I think this one has an opportunity to beat, my expectations. Anyways, that's my rant for the day.
Thank you.
Guys, this is all you have to do, and you just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Like, you can talk to Diago's a really good example. He was here since day one in UT. He remembers when I only started with 3.2. And 3.2, I didn't even like do anything with it, because I was just stuck in fucking NAC all the time. Right? When I day traded, I was day trading like 10,000, 30,000, up to like $60,000 worth. The rest was all invested.
Always appreciated, TJ.
Yep.
Yeah, no problem. You guys can do it.
You guys that are in chat, that are young, that are in your early 20s and late teenage years, you guys have such a tremendous benefit by being able to come in here and listen every day, and not just about stocks, but just about like life training in general. You guys are really blessed.
Yeah, J-Rock, it's right. I eat once a day at 6 p.m. Every morning I have my smoothie. I have my fish oil and my supplements, and then I eat at 6 p.m. That's it, because I had to optimize my time for this. Which means if I have 3 meals a day, I'm wasting so much time. Because, it's not just about eating the meal. You take an hour to eat each meal. Guess what? Then you feel tired too. So you need another 30 minutes before your brain is at full capacity. It's just too much wasted time. And I do this every single day. And whether it's Sunday, Monday, Sunday and Saturday, I get to sleep until 11 o'clock. Sometimes 1 o'clock if I'm like really tired. Other than that, that's the only time I catch up on my sleep. And I've been doing it all my life, and it's been working. And you got to do this kind of shit because guess what? People like me are doing it. That's why we're making this amount because we're like optimizing every single thing that we can, to do what we're doing. Yes, Biobucks. I hope you do. And guys, just think about the 10-year vision. Guys, we have so much great people here. In 10 years, all your accounts will be big. And then can you imagine what we can achieve together? Right? In 5 years, I'm building a hedge fund. Already committed to it. I'm actually getting my licenses as we speak because I had to renew some of my licenses, which I need in Canada and then some in US. So when you're managing someone else's money, there's licenses. And when you're advising on certain products, there's licenses. There's a lot of licenses for everything. So getting that done in the next 6 months. And yeah, soon we'll open up a fund and we will be trading together. That way at least, it's my money too. So we'll make sure that you guys don't do stupid shit.
What's the mid commit? I'll be down.
I was gonna go with 100K, but I think now, probably close to a mil. The more you put in, the more, I want you guys to have equity in it. I'm not one of those fuckers that are greedy. I have my own money. So the idea was that, put in as much as you can because then you'll have more equity in that firm, and that's what you guys really want. You want equity. Audie, no. Kathy only makes $13 million a year, and that's if she's lucky. We don't do that here. At our fund's going to be more internal. So it's just going to be more set up like the Medallion fund. So it's only for traders within it. We're going to probably charge I think Medallion's charging 33%, right? And 20. No, 20%. Yeah, 20% management fee and then 33% of the profits or something like that. So that's what we're going to be doing because we have something called carried interest, which you guys are going to love because you're going to turn your income into capital gains. We're not going to do an ETF because again, it's too much work, too much headache. Because think about it. You know how much shares Kathy moved, right? This whole tech sell-off is because of her, essentially. Right? Because she had to sell off so many of her positions because there were so many people, so much outflow on it. I don't want that issue. We have a good portfolio. I'm going to stick to it. I don't want to have to explain to people that don't even know what we do because I've done that before. And it's stupid because all they're like is, okay, yeah, but why is my money down? It's I just spent a fucking hour and a half explaining to you why it's down right now. But I also assured you that it'll be up again. And now you're asking me the same damn question. Right? I don't want to do that. That's just a waste of my skill sets and time, right? But for traders, we know what drawdowns are. It comes and goes. It hurts sometimes, but it recovers. And when it does recover, it's beautiful. Guys, build portfolios because look at this. Every day I wake up happy. Look at that. What is there not to be happy about? and then this is on the losing side. So, it's worth it. Ooh, here's a good example. What's my average now on this trade?
Pins knife pretty hard. Sorry to interrupt. Just looking to scalp.
They have
What
earnings,
ticker
by
was
the way.
that?
Pinterest.
Oh, take a look at that. So SFIX, I told you guys I was in a bad bag hold on that one, but now I can just close it. And that's why we use options. This is how you're supposed to use options, to hedge out risk. That's why they're called options. But take a look, like that was a amazing exit now.
Was that bring your average down to like 39s, right? Or am I wrong? Did you sell the put? You sold the put, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I did like a strangle, but at different times, right? So when it was down, I sold the 40 puts. When it was up, I sold the 55 calls.
Yeah, so you take your average and subtract 588 and 372, correct?
Sorry?
To get your average, you just subtract the average, the 588 and
Yeah.
372. Okay. Your favorite bag hold trade for me recently was Futu. That was funny in
That was
hindsight,
like,
but
oh yeah, I know that thing ran up. I think the best exit I have ever got was on AI. I saved that trade where I shouldn't have even been able to save it, but I did somehow. I've done a lesson on, well, we have an option lesson that's coming up, guys. So once that's done, we'll get around to it. Just, been pretty slow progress. I understand why some of the team members aren't that active. I mean, we all went through a drawdown, so it's kind of tough. But hopefully, we'll have those lessons done for you guys. Because I like having conversations like this, but then I have to repeat it a million times, right? I've talked about my hedging strategy multiple times, so I'm hoping these lessons will just be a better, effective way of me reaching out to the audience.
Hey, Greedy. By the way, Pins does have earnings, so if you get into a trade with them, just a heads up, their earnings are after hours.
Oh yeah, thanks for that. I'm just scalping it right now.
Gotcha, no
It's on
problem.
the daily, the intraday trend line right now. And TJ, thanks for the lesson, by the way, or that
Talk, pep talk. Yeah,
talk.
appreciate
Yeah.
it, TJ, as always.
No problem.
Hey guys, I just added back the Tesla calls that I sold at 717. See if this is another higher low.
I was just about to say, it literally bounced right off VWAP. I don't know if you're watching that.
Yep.
That was what, a couple $100 move on the options, or from the 708s to 717?
Sorry, I was just talking to my wife. No, I only got $2 a share. It was like 11.20 or something. I sold it 13.20.
Gotcha. No, that's what I was asking. A couple $100 on the option side. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I only had 2 though, so it was okay. We'll see what happens.
$300-400.
Yep. Yeah, Tesla. I mean, SPY's not going anywhere. It's kind of interesting. So I got
It's dead. Lunch. It's just burning premium right now.
I'm waiting for MVIS to still come down. I want to see a big knife under 20.
What I'm wondering is if Apple will pump in Power Hour or tomorrow in anticipation of the earnings. It's been really flat. They're just holding it under VWAP pretty much today. I don't really want to take another trade yet. I already took 2 small losses on it.
Yeah.
So I might wait a little bit. If it dips in Power Hour, I might grab one for tomorrow to see if we get like an earnings run up on that. Just lightly though. I don't really want to play too heavy. I have a couple tickers I'm in that have been moving nicely. I'm not screwing anything up here.
I've been keeping my own eye on volatility. So VIX, UVXY, it's been dropping all day. So that's a good sign for us longs.
Yeah, anyone watching the stream too, if you don't mind, please give it a like. Almost at 100 likes. Appreciate everybody. And yeah, that is good, Ryan. I'd like to see some strong moves here. Like, what do we got today? I think today's Microsoft, so that'll definitely have some movement on the and Google, so that'll move SPY one way or
It's,
another.
Microsoft, Google, AMD, Visa, Pinterest. I think those are the big ones to watch.
Yep. ENPH too. I don't know if you're still in that, Greedy.
That one's a loss for me.
Gotcha. Yeah, that would the whole. I mean, everything tanks, but.
Yeah, that's part of the growth dip.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow morning again. I know I repeat myself a lot, but just in case people miss it. Boeing, Shopify, Spotify, Humana, and Yum. Not just like alerting people, just in case you have a position and might have forgotten or whatever. Maybe you want to hedge out or just sell before earnings. So I don't know. Because I don't know about you guys, but I swear last earnings season was like, it felt like a week ago. Like all of a sudden we're doing earnings again on AMD and Apple. Like I swear we just did them. So
yeah,
it went by real quick for me. I don't know about you guys.
no, it's true. I mean, they come by every quarter here, so.
Look how tight these bands are getting on GME.
Oh yeah, thing's ready to do something.
Isn't it? Looks like it wants to break out here.
If it can stay around there for another hour or two, Power Hour will be real interesting for that one.
Yo, so have you guys been following GME? Like, what is it doing up here? Like, who's still a believer in that? I don't understand it.
It's like a movement. It's like people are just buying and holding. That's kind of just it reminds me of Bitcoin a little bit in crypto. People just buy just to hold it. You know, I mean, I know people are looking to make money, right? But you know, they're looking to sell GME at like $1,000, honestly.
No way. I don't
All you need to know is diamond hands and rocket ships, bro.
understand.
Exactly. People aren't, you know, looking to scalp this for $5-10. People are like, you know, they want that $300-$500 again.
I
Buying
understand
GME in Wall
Bitcoin.
Street Bets has become a lifestyle.
Mm-hmm. And you have all these people buying and holding. That just takes those shares out of the float. And it's already pretty heavily institutionally owned or insider owned. I forgot. It's one or the other. It's like 90% or something.
I mean, I could understand a potential market change, like a Tesla. Like that makes sense. Okay, this guy's leading the charge. He's doing incredible things. Elon's, that makes sense because we're transforming energy. We're revolutionizing things. We've got blueprints on the open source. Other company, like it's totally like changing the course of where things are going. GME is not doing anything. Like there's no CEO leading the chart. I don't understand it. Bitcoin I get too because that's
True. That there's really no basis for it.
no, there's
Literally at
absolutely no
all.
basis. Like it's the stupidest thing.
It is.
I don't
It is.
like
Like I said,
Bitcoin.
it's literally like a movement, though. You have to like kind of understand that, I guess. And I know that might sound stupid, but that's literally what it's become. People are putting like their money, you know, against the hedge funds, I guess. You know, whether you want to believe that or not, I don't know. But there's obviously thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people doing that.
I mean, I can get it with Bitcoin, like anti-fiat currency, anti-hyper or hedge for hyperinflation. Like I get it. That narrative makes sense. The GME thing to me is like those guys are going to be on a compound sometimes drinking the Kool-Aid. Like it just utterly is crazy to me.
Yeah, I don't get it either. But
I mean, soon I'm gonna start taking puts like a year out or something when this thing ends. That's kind of where I'm at with it.
I remember I was in a chat room, a paid Discord, maybe like late 2019 or early 2020, and this dude went really heavy in puts on GME like a year out. This is when it was trading at like $5-6 or something, and he's like, "Yeah, GME is gonna die," blah blah blah. And I'm assuming those puts ended up worthless. I'm not saying what you're saying is a bad idea. He just he was doing it at $8 or shorting it at like $6.
Mm.
No one imagined it at that time. Like we all thought it was a good idea. Like no one goes there as much anymore. Whatever, this that. Everyone is kind of bearish on GME for whatever reason, right? This guy was uber bearish. We never would have imagined seeing triple digits.
Band's getting pretty tight on Pinterest right now. I'll move one direction. I don't know what. Still scalping it.
You bullish on their earnings? They have a huge implied move. I think it's like a 12% implied move. I don't know if it changed.
Yeah, pretty bullish, but I'm not holding a position through it. Just my shares. No calls. I don't want to take the risk.
Mm.
How you been doing lately, Greedy?
Yeah, it's doing well. Still haven't recovered the drawdown from Feb, but yeah, it's getting recovered a lot like the past 2 weeks.
Nice. I'm glad to hear that.
Same here, Grady. Same here.
Yeah, it's getting pretty tight on pins here. I'm gonna have tight stop losses, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Someone saying TIRX high day. I remember a lot of you guys trading that. It's pushing 1880s right now. Up 50%, no big deal.
All right, it's 12:30. It's time for a laugh. I'm gonna post a fun little pic.
Use one of those. That's pretty funny. I've seen something similar, and it really did make me think. It's like, really?
You guys see the old man getting out of the Lambo video?
Not. I haven't seen many old people get out of Lambos.
Oh, it's funny. Yeah, I'll have to post it here. Since it's lunchtime, I'm not gonna make this into Facebook, I know, but we're just chilling here.
Yeah, it's a little slow right now. I should have just went to do a workout an hour ago.
MVIS, low 20. Look at that patience, guys. We're gonna get a bounce here. Taking out.
That link doesn't work for me, by the way, Ryan.
Oh, it doesn't?
It says like it's only available to a small group of people or something.
What?
Maybe only in that group. I don't know.
All right, sorry.
Yeah, we might have to ban you for that. Sorry.
Don't get Gem on me, please. Let's see.
Yo, what a boring day.
Yeah, bro.
So boring that everybody should have time to go give the Facebook stream a thumbs up. Know what I mean? You hit that subscribe button while you're at it.
Facebook stream, K-Bix, you all right, man? What have you been doing?
I said YouTube stream, didn't I?
You said Facebook.
Been
What?
drinking, K-Bix?
Bro, somebody, my bad. Nah. I'm over here trying to look at this link that Ryan posted. It's got my mind all mixed up. Well, the YouTube stream, you know what I mean?
A lot of people are confused right now, man. Whole
Whose
day is messed
Whose
up.
Facebook are we liking? Your Facebook, K-Bigs?
Bro, don't like mine. I'm barely on it.
No one believes that.
Here's a better one.
But I really never get on Facebook. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know anybody that really does these days, anyways.
True that. I don't even.
Yeah.
Everybody's on Twitter and stuff, you know.
Insta. TikTok.
No, I don't poison my mind with that app.
That is so funny, Ryan. Imagine having to do that every time. I would hate my car.
This is great. It's
Definitely not made for 6'2", like 350-pound guys.
have you guys ever driven a Lambo? It's so small, man. I'm 5'11" and change, and man, I had to wear a helmet because it was at a track, and I couldn't get my head out of it because the cabin top's so small, and yeah, it is tough, and I'm not even a big guy.
Never been in one, actually, unfortunately. Maybe one day.
Yo, Asha, we know who the dislikes are. We ignore them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people disliking the stream, we can see who you are. So, real funny.
Anyone? Sorry to interrupt. Anyone take that pins trade?
You interrupting us with a pins trade?
Yeah, we'll
I just called it around like 77. I'm just scalping it. Just making a nice move. 77.60 is my resistance. The trend line I have, it needs to break 77.80.
might see a nice move up into the earnings after hours. A little pump.
I'm gonna go get some lunch, fellas. Thinking some sushi might be pretty good right now.
That does sound pretty good. Enjoy.
Yeah, I gotta eat too. Good idea.
I might hit the gym for an hour, come back. Got a nice action-packed power hour. Go to the gym, watch TV. Yeah, I'm gonna watch TV. No, I'm not gonna do anything. It's like going in, talking to some people.
You're not going to no gym.
Pitch Dogecoin here and there.
No Doge. I got some other alts, so I need pumped. So yeah, I'll have to bring it up to some people. Hey, you got $1,000? You want to put in this like right now?
I can imagine this. You sitting in the sauna, like scooting over real close to the next guy. Hey, bro, check this out.
Yo, you can get this on leverage, right? You get $1,000, don't you?
Yep.
Maybe.
Talk about the best MLM, pyramid scheme that hasn't been invented yet is explaining people about Bitcoin, cryptocurrency, getting them over to your house, watching a video, and then they sign up under you or something. Wouldn't that be? I'm surprised it's not out. The Avon of crypto.
Do we even have a Facebook? Gotti, you're the guy to ask.
I
Oh,
can't.
okay. Yeah, I guess we do. Well, all right. Oh, we got everything, yo. Can I update my LinkedIn profile to say I'm the CBCO, whatever the hell it is, of United Traders? You know, I'm trying to sound official here.
I thought you were getting demoted. They're keeping that.
Shit. Me too, bro.
All right, I see how they just promote anybody around here.
I guess so, man.
Yo, MVIS for real. Anybody take her here? I haven't touched the button yet. Just a scout for $1 or $2.
I haven't really done anything in the last hour.
Mm,
Probably a little bit too much messing around. Sorry, people listening.
yeah, I'll leave it for dead.
You talking long side or short side there?
Oh, long. Just remember I said I wanted it to crack 20 to get back in.
Gotcha. Get those stops.
Yeah, it's the third drawdown of the day. So 1, 2, this is the third drop. Typically, you're gonna get a mean reversion for that. For these day traders. RSI just bounced off of 20 or whatever, 18.
God, the only issue, I mean, you could share side would be the way to go. I think options IV is just stupid.
Yeah, it is.
200%. All right, I'm gonna go pretend to work out. I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay. Pick things up, put things
Yeah,
down.
something like that, light and heavy stuff. All right, see you guys. Be back. Be careful.
I'll be back, dude.
Later,
See ya.
bro.
Yeah, go get that pump, bro.
He ain't working out.
he gonna get some girls. That's what he gonna do.
Yeah, bro. His girl probably works out there, so he's gonna go say what's up. I know Mick Jagger's game. Oh snap! We got a Fed meeting tomorrow. That's what's up.
Wait, did Mick come back? Was that him?
I don't think so.
Oh, somebody else. Okay. Yo, I was literally in the shower listening to you guys. You know, I was like, I don't want to miss a thing. You know, and I had the charts open. Funny as shit.
I'm not the slightest bit surprised, to be honest.
Towel Gang. There's a reason for the name. Yeah.
Yo, K-Bix, is most of the team still trading that MVIS stuff, or is it just like a few people from yesterday? Like,
I
I
would
kind of
hope.
missed the first few hours.
I would hope not.
Yeah, I figured it was just a 1-day thing, right? Like in and out.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
I don't know. I could be wrong, and I haven't pulled up the chart. But usually, people that are, the next day, they're probably still stuck or some shit. And they're still trading it. Usually,
Yeah, I feel dirty even typing that ticker in, to be honest.
It's because I feel dirty typing that ticker in. You're something else. I'm not even gonna touch it. The amount of people that were trading it and how much it was up yesterday. I'm like, yo, I'm good, bro. I don't need new bag holds. I just got out of mine, so we're good.
Yeah, stay weary of those stocks.
Me too. Looks like I'm starting to become a little bit like you, huh? Looks like you're rubbing off on me, bro.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I would hope it's a good thing because I don't go losing unnecessary dollars and I can, Yo, I actually haven't bought any like DGen calls in a long time. I realized today,
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, I swear to God. Yo, after I closed out those last two, I think the last one was the CRM call. When I took those profit, and I told myself, yo, chill out. Don't do anything stupid like that ever again. I will do it again for sure. I just don't know when. I'll find a really good opportunity. Then perhaps. And Mick Jagger says cheap, quote unquote cheap calls, Yo, I
Yeah.
almost did, bro. He mentioned a really good one yesterday. I'm just not very confident on the ticker, so I passed. And it was honestly very cheap, But I was like, nope, I'm not sacrificing these dollars like that no more, The old me would have, Like the old me as in
Yeah.
3 months ago.
The old
I
you
would've been
definitely would have.
I would have been like, yeah, Mick Jagger, let's go. Hit that buy button. It's just too much stress for me. Like, up, tremendously. I took off half when they were up like I think like 130% or something, somewhere around there. And I left the other half, and I think now they're probably only up like 50% or something. So like, yeah, I mean, if you book the profit at the right time, awesome. If not, I mean, we still have time on them, but yeah.
Yep. And I can't do no weeklies. Not even the cheap ones.
The cheap ones. Yo, one day we're gonna have to all get in together, okay? There's gotta be a day where you're like, you know what? I'm gonna be DJing with these guys. Just a few pennies, something that you won't stress over, just for fun. Maybe we'll do like Disney or something, something that you like. What do you say?
I'm not gonna say yes, but I'm not gonna say no.
My boy, you
We'll
never
meet in
say
the middle
never, because
with
you
a
never know what
maybe.
happens.
That's right.
I told a friend yesterday, I was just like, yo, never say never. I'm like, you remember 10 years ago you said you would never do XYZ? I'm like, now you trap, I'm like, yo, never say never, bro. You said you never would, So you never know. You might buy those weeklies with us. One day you might be like, all right, I made a cool, 6 figures today. Let me just, throw a couple hundred at some weeklies with you guys for fun, You might be getting married that day or something. Who knows? You might be so happy you're like, yo, screw it. I'll come do it with you guys,
You thinking all these what ifs today?
Yo, I'm the man for this, This is what I do
Yep.
best.
Yep.
Jokes. Yo, is TJ still here too?
Probably.
Nice. I think Tape Reader took off too, right? I think. Tape Reader, Mick Jagger. Daniel in today?
I don't see him. Tony, you here? Tony.
Yeah.
My man, there he is.
How's it going? Here, I'm trying to see if I can take.
Where's Marty? Like, is he okay? Is he still alive?
I don't know. Oh, yo, let me actually. I'll PM you something interesting.
I like interesting.
I kind of do know stuff, but you know. Let me see. Hold on. We're on the stream, right? Where is the Where's it? Yo, you want to jump in the team chat for a quick sec?
Yep.
Okay, thanks.
I got a question on PM, so I'll quickly answer it. So, all right. So it says I used to play pennies, that didn't work. Now I'm playing big tech options again, not making money. Not sure if I should stay with equities or options. Don't go with equities. Don't go from penny stocks to trading options. You're chasing highs. You're chasing the big gains, percentage gains, and you think that's the way to make your account. But no, that's not. Trade equities first. Start with the large caps, stick to it. But first, you need to prove to yourself you can be successful. So, this is our money. We have to trade this every single fucking day. It is tough because it's our money, right? It's not like a play money. It's not someone else's money. It's our money. It's our livelihood. Every day we're risking that. So just think about it this way. Like, why am I risking everything? You don't have to. Go with the safer route, trade equities, build a portfolio first. We have market corrections. When you have those corrections, you buy, you hold, and then you wait till the market finally moves up. That's it. And now you have your cushion. Once you have your cushion, then you can do an option trade once in a while. Not all the time, once in a while, when there's an opportunity. I don't sell calls on every single one of my position. I sell it when there's an opportunity that I can sell it because IV has ramped up, because the stock has just gapped up for no reason. That is when I'll start selling. Until then, you want to do it differently. And for options, rule of thumb, it should be less than 3% of your, portfolio. Ideally, unless you're hedging. Hedging, obviously, I'm a bit more because I'm hedging. But yeah, try and stay within 3%. 2% ideally. Remember, there's rules to this game, guys. This isn't just a game. There's rules. If you stick to the rules, you'll be successful. If you deviate from it, you're might make money, but in the long run, you'll end up losing money. Yeah, I used to lose money too when I buy option contracts. That's why I went to selling. Statistically, it's in your favor. You don't have to do much. I don't even have to micromanage it. I micromanage my losing option trade, but sometimes it doesn't make sense. Like I can just do an opposite trade. Like SFT is a good example. I bought calls on it. The calls went down. Instead of adding onto the calls, I'm like, okay, fuck it. I'll sell puts. I probably have a better outcome selling the put side. So again, with options, you do have options, and you're able to, create complex strategies that'll save you out of the worst of positions. Do you set price targets ahead of time? No, I don't. I just scale out when I have to. I usually only manage the positions that are up over 5% or down over 5%. Don't have enough time to manage every single one. At night, I'll review the chart, and if I have to set up stops or exits, I'll do it. I'll do so. There is a reason why we do strategies like this, guys, and it's because we don't take losses. Okay, so I have bag holds. This is a good one. This was a recent IPO. We traded it intraday, and then I held like 10%. So the problem was it came down dramatically, right? So then I added on to it, obviously, to get my average down. It was around like $70, and then got it all the way down. Then I hit a point where it's like, okay, I'm not going to add any more risk to a trade where I don't even know where it's going to go. So if I had taken that loss, it would have hurt, right? And then that's money going out of my pocket. So I don't mind bag holding if I see that there's potential. Now, obviously, it's easier for me because I know fundamentals. I'll know what a company's valuation should be, right? So it makes it a little bit easier. But that's why you have our team, right? The guys that are strong in fundamentals will mention it. The guys that are strong in technicals, they'll mention it. Now, we can't look at all of your trades, guys. We can tell you what we're trading because we did the research on that. So if you send me a PM, like if you have, please take a look at this trade. Unfortunately, we don't have time to look at all the trades that you guys are trading, right? We already have a full plate on looking at the trades that we are, right? Once in a while, if we have time, we will review your trades and stuff. But I do prioritize looking over the team members' trades first and foremost before anyone else's, since they are the ones that are keeping this group running. And nice segue into that. Just wanted to also thank everyone on our teams, guys. The amount of work that our team members are doing, it can't be summed up. It can't even be like described because there's a lot that goes on, and it's thanks to our team we're able to do this. So appreciate everyone's effort. This is a huge undertaking. We are changing lives, and the results are amazing. And I can't wait to see what the results will be in another 2-3 years. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, Baron and Andre and Berat, they were talking about it too. They're like, when we hit your first million, they're going to take us out. So Baron is smart. Baron's like unrealized because Baron doesn't sell. So he's just going to buy and hold. So his 1 mil doesn't count because it's unrealized.
Damn, that sucks.
I know. So cheap. Good for you, Baron. Knew I taught you.
Is he on here? Yeah.
No, he's just smart. Plus, after your guys' Vegas trip, I see why he refuses to do it any other way.
I mean, the Vegas trip was kind of my fault.
I know, right? Blew all of Baron's money. And you didn't invite me?
All in a couple hours.
Damn, all that in a couple hours?
Yeah, my credit card was maxed.
Damn. That lap dance must have been heavenly.
It was.
Yeah, Laura, I'm down to go to a Vegas trip. As soon as this COVID is done, I am 100% down. We'll make it for team members. Actually, I just realized, Biobucks, you don't even have to worry about that. Ooh, Biobucks, we know people there, so you're good. Actually, flights from Toronto to Vegas is pretty cheap, relatively speaking. Oh, and guys, I do have some questions here. Haven't got to for a week, so just gonna review it. Someone's asking how to join the team. Pretty simple. You first have to have a green name, so you'll automatically rank up by contributing within UT. Once you do, you'll get a channel, access to a channel called Volunteers Needed. And in that channel, there's an application form on Google Forms where you can apply to join our team. There is a little bit of a backlog. So, yeah, we're working on it right now. So just be patient if you already applied and haven't heard back from us. We just got like a ton of members to onboard. Now, the benefits, again, of a team A, it's like we're just working like a hedge fund. We come up with our ideas. And then we share our ideas and people share their insight. We get input in real time. And, as a team, you can tackle trades so much better, right? Especially the analysis part. I don't have time to do everything, but thanks to having people like Kevin and Mark, it makes it much easier for us to really analyze a stock. So that time that it takes one person to do, we have a team that does it. Now, the best benefit for me and why I sit around on voice chat all day is simple. It's because we have such great traders, right? We develop traders and now they're giving back to the community. And the best part is it's like, hey, there's some trades that I might like that someone else took. I think Nick called out Playboy having high IV. So I took that trade. Working as a team, we can piggyback off of everyone else's DD. And it's amazing because that's what you're supposed to do, right? You're supposed to find these ideas. Normally people find it on like Reddit, Instagram, or StockTwits, Twitter, right? That's usually where you get your ideas from. Or YouTube, I guess. For us, we're doing it within our team. So we're getting these ideas that are generated throughout our members that are developed traders. Now we get to take part in it. One caveat to it though, you always want to identify when emotions is taking over or when a bias is taking over, right? So when I see a lot of people in the same trade, but even in our group, but I'm not too confident on it. I know that, hey, you know what? This is probably a one of those trades where there's going to be like confirmation bias. Just because I'm in, someone else is in it. Because they're holding, the other guy's holding. It's like, he's not selling, I'm not selling. That kind of attitude. Guys, you have to keep that in mind. In any group, in any type of like team environment, you're going to have that effect, right? Now, when you have like that herd mentality, it works in your favor when the trade goes good. It doesn't when it goes bad, right? There's several times, even for me, it's happened, right? Where I'll get a Tesla trade, it goes against me, and I'm like, okay, I'll just wait, I'll add on over here. And then someone else just comes in and it's like, okay, I'll buy over here and I'll buy over here. So now you had like 5 people buying and then Tesla's still dropping, right? So, the moment someone's like, okay, I'm going to give it a little bit more room, everyone just moves their stop. And now all of us are bag holding. So you just got to make sure you avoid those situations and identify it. When you know there's too much people on one trade, it can go the other way, right? And we've seen that with Clove and all those ones. That's why I don't like to mention the same ticker multiple times a day. There's a specific reason for it. And that reason is literally because we don't want that kind of mentality where we have to pump our shit. We don't need to. We make money based on our skill sets, on everything that we developed. That's how we make money. And I pride myself in not having to pump up my shit. It's too much work, right? While all these penny stock traders are pumping up their shit, guess what? 70, 80% of their time, they're wasting on pumping a stock that next year isn't going to matter. For us, we have a different approach. We do our analysis and we trade. That's it. And in a year's time from now, guess what? We have grown. We have developed as traders because we're not wasting our time pumping shit. That's why you're going to see exponential growth in our group versus every other group, because while they're wasting their time pumping shit, we're investing our time into becoming better traders. And that's also why, before someone asked me, why don't you do a 10K challenge? When I had I think at the time, 60 mil, I was like, it's pointless for me. Why do I want to do a 10K challenge just to show I can make money with 10K? It's like, that's just going backwards from everything I just spent years developing. Penny stock traders, they'll do it all the time because obviously they probably burn their account. They're back down to 10K. So, they'll do those 10K challenges all over again and multiple times. And you'll notice this kind of activity with penny stocks, right? Because sometimes they go in heavy, right? They go in really heavy onto those trades. And then obviously they're going to have some huge drawdowns. And then they're going back to their challenge, right? So we don't have to do that. We trade large caps. Our portfolio, yes, it can go down, but ultimately it'll come back up. And the other thing, yeah, we do teach how to fish, right? So that's more valuable than anything. Guys, we're literally telling you how to print money. Nothing better than that, right? And even if you think about all the problems in this world, there's one thing that can always solve every single fucking problem, and that's money. So even as money is not the root of all evil. It's just how you use it. It's a tool that's at your disposal, but you first got to dig yourself out of the hole, and then you can use that tool. I don't want you guys to be chasing, so please be careful with trading, lower tickers, anything that's, SPAC, anything that's new, anything that seems like high growth. You know what? If you can make 50%, you can lose 25%. Always know that. There's a rule. Okay, there's no such thing as a free trade. There is always a risk. I sometimes say I have a risk-free trade because I've sold so much calls or because I traded this thing so many times. But there's still a risk on that next trade, right? Realistically, there is. Sometimes I'll sell half my position, put my stop loss at break even, and it's like, yes, this is a risk-free trade. Until next day where it gaps down 10%. Then it's not a risk-free trade, is it? Right, so there is rules for it. And in terms of what I alert, I see this often, so I have to remind you guys that if I give 10 tickers, 90% of you guys are going to buy the cheapest 3 out of those 10. And guaranteed 60% of those, 60% of the time, it's those other tickers, the ones that cost more. Those are the ones that are probably going to be the ones that run. So please don't just buy the cheapest ticker that's in my portfolio. That's not how it's done. They have small allocations versus my larger positions.
don't know if you guys saw, I just posted a Tesla chart. I'm looking for the 4-hour candle to hold 710.39 area. If we stay above that on the next 4 hours, I'm going to stay in this position. Under it, maybe around 709.
What happened to Tesla today?
What it should be doing.
Oh, just kidding.
It's giving us dip buy opportunities.
I get what you mean, T-Bigs. Tesla's not really a great stock, so.
I have no comment.
TJ's like, what the fuck? What did this guy just say?
No, I don't mind. Since last year, I've been telling people to buy it here. Buying it, I don't even buy it here. I'll buy it if it goes under 600s. I'm hoping
damn.
it'll be by the end of the week, so then I can get out on my puts and then, rebuy.
All right, let me cancel my buy orders then. Thank you.
I posted this yesterday, so I'm just going to reshare it. They did really good. One thing that was lower than what my expectation was on Brenda was the CapEx. I expected CapEx to be a bit less than what they reported, and FCF came down pretty drastically. So we're hoping to see this improve in the next 2 or 3 quarters. Given the guidance that Tesla gave, we should see an improvement by next quarter. Now, you do also have to remember that their Model S, Model S, right? Production stopped on it, so they didn't produce anything in Q1. Ooh, 3,000? All right. Kathy, go ahead, pump my shares.
I think that was from last month.
Yeah, March.
Where was Kathy like a year or 2 ago? I don't ever remember her being in the scene.
She was hustling. She was trying to get her paper right,
Yeah, I just remember last year was the easiest money anyone could ever make. You could buy anything and make money as long as you didn't sell it, right? So when you have market corrections like that, it's easy. Now it's the hard money. Now it's where fundamentals come into play, where the momentum died off, people lost their life savings on GME and shit like that. So now it's back to the real game, the one that we excel at. So while everyone else is, getting, rammed by the markets, we'll be slowly killing it. Baron, send me a screenshot of your... Oh, okay, never mind. I see yours. Ooh, nice. Good job, Baron. Back to positives.
Yes, sir. I still have a couple of bags holding me down, but as I scale out of the green ones, I'm planning on adding on to them.
Whoa. Which one are you scaling out of?
No, nothing today. I'm talking about that's the plan in general.
Okay. I'm glad you got out of the iClick calls. That was a good profit.
Oh yeah, right on time too, before the tank.
Yeah.
Currently day trading Mara, went long at 34.06.
Are you getting better at day trading that one?
Yeah, slowly. Taking smaller sizes. Actually setting hard stops. Respect to my risk.
Did you buy Love, LOVE?
No.
Boo.
I stay away from that.
No, but this is a chair. This is a cushion, not the other kind of love you like. I mean, you hate. Take a look at their projection here. 2025 revenue, and look at their cash flow.
Okay, I like that. But on the daily, it looks like it's hitting resistance at this point. I might just wait for a pullback.
Yeah, buy it at around 60. My average is 62 something. That's what you're buying, by the way. There you go. 10 wants this now. She's seen me. I was like, oh, I'm investing in this. She's like, I want it.
Come
It's
on,
like, but you don't even know if it's any good.
this is a beanbag company?
Excuse me, it's $1,500 beanbag company.
This is a beanbag company? Are you
That's
kidding me?
$1,000, $1,500 for a beanbag.
What it is? That's oh my god.
I got 2 of them, K-Bigs.
Oh my god. I mean, it's cool if you got it's a beanbag company.
Most
Listen,
comfortable
we made
beanbag
money.
you'll
We made
ever have.
40. Yeah, just remember, we made 40% on eggs. Okay, eggs. So yes, beanbag seems like a natural step.
That's a good point.
And it's not a beanbag, it's a love sack.
Yeah, get it straight.
It's a sack.
I'm gonna hold my tongue.
My wife loves
what's-
laying in it.
What's their market cap?
You can hold your tongue.
What's their market cap?
Don't buy it here though, guys. I posted on StockTwits now, but for you
What do you
guys,
mean?
you guys gotta get it lower.
I just
60.
took a long. Are you kidding me?
Well, you screwed up. No, $60, buy it. I don't think it's a bad buy at $60. We're trading at like 2 times EV to sales metrics. We're good. Yeah, 2.1. If you can get 60, get it. I've already scalped this twice. So I bought at 60, sold at 70, bought at 60, sold some at 70, and then holding the rest. So it's been paying me royally. This was a pretty easy trade. I think this was the easiest trade I've taken in a long time. Last week. I mean, just look at those numbers. It's beautiful. Remember, this company in the next 5 years is going to double up their revenue. What do you think the market's reaction is going to be when they double their revenue?
Was their stock $3?
No, it's $77. The market cap is 1.15 billion.
No, it was $3 in April last year. Now it's $7.
Oh yeah.
Jeez.
Because back then they didn't have revenue as much as now. Like I'll show you the revenue.
That was probably the best COVID play. Everyone's sitting around watching TV. Lovesac. I mean, April.
No, the best COVID play was Rick's.
It's Rick's.
No, it was easily TUP Tupperware.
Guys, what's Lovesac? Like, what is that company?
It's a beanbag company.
Google it.
A beanbag company? What the hell?
It's not
Why?
just a beanbag company. Jeez. They make modular sofas. It's actually a
Alright.
brilliant idea.
Yeah, and Gotti, what is Clove again? Because you don't know even what Clove does. And you're talking shit about a beanbag company that at least someone knows what the fuck they're doing.
Hey, Clove is one of Chamat's guys, you know? So it's a little
Yeah, so
different.
what do they do again? Because I still don't know. I still haven't even
Healthcare.
opened up
Ask
the Clove
K-Biggs,
chart.
healthcare. Ask K-Biggs, healthcare. And K-Biggs, how many locations now?
Excuse me, do not ask me anything about Clove. All I have is Bear's thesis that I've been warning about since day one.
Oh, you're not on my side either. Okay. I
Nah,
see you.
bro, this is all you now.
It's TJ and it's K-Biggs teaming up on me. What a day. What a day. Where's my support at? Like, I don't got no support in here right now. God damn. God damn. We have AMD earnings today. I'm looking forward to that. That is my highlight of the day. Are you trading after hours today, like last time?
Yeah.
AMD earnings?
Oh yeah.
Okay, that should be fun. Hopefully we get some sick dip buys. And then
Wait, aren't you holding AMD?
yeah, I'm holding AMD in like three accounts in the retirement, in the long term, in the short term. Yep. My bad. I'm just on mute back and forth because I'm driving. But yeah.
Yeah, because we're only expecting like a 6% move, so it's not a big move.
Well, hopefully we get a little drop too and pick something up. What would have been crazy was I remember around that time last time, Facebook's earnings only dropped to like 250s and then ran right back up. That was insane. If we can get something like that, that'd be crazy. I expected something on Tesla yesterday. I was kind of surprised that it didn't really do much with the after hours.
I'm glad it didn't.
Hey, you
I
guys
was kind of hoping.
want to see the real Lovesac play? Let's see the love.
Mhm. Are you guys all invested in Lovesac? Like
It's
Ryan, K-Biggs, are you guys?
That's
No.
Tesla there.
Let's see. Well, I don't invest in companies I don't understand, you know? So DJ throw something at the wall. But I like my wall.
TJ, I'm gonna post your chart. Look at this expected move for this week on ES. How wide
that's
that
crazy.
is. That is wild.
Well, don't we have option expert? Not option. Wait, let me double check VIX.
I think it just rolled.
Oh yeah, it just rolled. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're good.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the Fed meeting or what, but bro, that's that's a wide gap right there, up or down.
Bucks, I just saw your trade on that you posted on Twitter. So nicely done on that Lovesac.
Hey, Biggs, what's that based on?
Options chain.
Okay.
It's like the weekly expiration expectancies. It's an auto expected move. I've shared the study in here before, but basically it just takes in the weekly options chain and throws out a high, low, and a midpoint on expected move based on the chain itself. But when you get a wide gap like that, like there's a big move coming up or down, and it may not be until next week, but option chain's expecting something big.
Because I'm looking at February did the same thing, but it didn't really do much for like 2 weeks.
Right, exactly. But when it did move, that was a big move. I see exactly what you're seeing right here.
Yeah, and it's almost the same. Like, look at these tiny little candles on the last two.
Yeah, you're looking. Are
Very,
you looking at like the 16th, 17th, somewhere
yeah,
in there? Yeah.
I could see something like that happening where we roll over a little bit.
Yeah, but this is something that we were talking about the other day. I mean, even TJ was saying it. Like, you know, a pullback, 39.50, 400 or 4,000. I mean, bro, it's totally healthy. It would actually be awesome for everybody. You know, we could build a base because we really didn't build a base there before we took off. So it'd be great to pull back and get in another dip buy and ride her on up.
Speak for yourself. Okay, we already had a pullback. We are really content with the pullback that we already had.
All right, bro.
We don't need another one right now. I needed to go up a bit more before I can sell some positions.
Hundo, I just got out of a ton of bag holds in this last 2 weeks. I'm good, bro. I don't need one for another 2-3 months, so I'll take a pause on that stuff.
So is no one's bullish on Tesla anymore at over 700? Because on the daily, I mean, it's holding up really good post earnings here. I know we want it cheaper, but just the chart, it's holding 700 really well. Oh no.
I ain't touching it.
Did you get out of your queue that you had?
No, still have the 5.
K-Big's entry is golden. Like, he never has to sell, technically. So,
I don't know about that.
almost never. Unless, you know, Elon, you know.
Although I am thinking of cutting some store here.
Oh, store. Okay, whatever. Sorry, get rid of those. Sorry. I was really worried you said I'm going to trim a little Tesla or something, you know? I was like, whoa.
I'm surprised TJ didn't jump on me just now.
I know. He probably knows. He probably has such a good gut feeling that you won't do it, and he trusts in
That's
your
what it is.
decision making. You know.
Yeah.
No, I just said everything that it has to be said, and I'll let the P&L do all the talking.
That's TJ's second strategy. You know.
Hey, normally you jump on me whenever I say I want to trim store.
This is psychological warfare right here. You know. He knows what he's doing.
Well, you can trim store. I'm still holding, so I'll just keep bringing it up once you sell it.
I didn't say I was gonna sell it all, bro. I just we got such a good entry, man. Like we're up $20 a share, and like 4 divvies. I feel like it's time.
Yeah, but they're giving what 9 to like 11% divvy, maybe 8.
Oh no.
What is it?
I think it's like 36 cents a share. Let me look. I forget what the yield is.
Bro, you're up $20 a share? Yo, if that was me, I would have probably paper handed.
Yeah, bro. Me and TJ were buying this like just under sub 20. Yeah. I think it was like 18.22 or something like that. And he mentioned it before that too. Yeah, we're pushing a 4%. 4% yield, TJ, which ain't bad at all, bro.
I'll keep holding. This is like they have contracts again. Like once COVID is done, that's when this should like continuously move up. So as soon as we have some positive news, this will just climb up over $40. So don't even sell a single under 40. I actually added on my IB profile because I had store, but I didn't load too much, so loaded more at 30. There it is, posted it. Biobucks, did you get your account unsuspended again?
Yeah, I did. They said it was an accident.
All right, cool.
Wait, why was your account suspended?
Oh, on StockTwits.
Uh,
Is it weird that the only earnings I care about this week is Nokia's? I think I have some problems.
Yeah, you do. It's probably gonna be flat. It doesn't really do much. I'm still glad I sold so much of that position. I'm like the happiest person for that.
You're the reason it went back down so fast.
Yeah, and you had to take profit. That's. I wish I took all the profits. That
Well,
would
I
have been better.
didn't. I didn't
I
sell a
told you
single
to
thing.
though.
I
I told
know.
you.
I know, TJ. I go to sleep thinking about this, okay? It haunts me.
This comes in trends, you know. So you'll have penny stocks that run up, and then people make a good ton of money. Like usually in the summertime too, right? You'll have penny stocks run up even more because right now we don't even have a penny stock that went up over 30%. Soon we're gonna have a time where you're gonna have penny stocks moving 80%, 90%, 100% plus. So you're gonna see a lot of people making money, and then you're gonna get one of those really good ones, which is going up like 1,000%. Once you get those and you get a lot of people in it, that's a lot of money that they're just in a rush to spend it on some other stock. So you'll see other stocks running up too. In that time frame, that is where you start scaling out. I got lucky because my GME short was so huge and I was so down on it. I had to keep adding on to it. That just in case I was forced to liquidate, I sold off a lot of my positions and size down dramatically, right? Just to make some like buffer room for the GME one if it ever went against me. That was the best thing that ever happened because like I got out of some of the best plays at the best time, right? Right before we melted. So yeah, sometimes it works out. So that GME short saved my portfolio. That's crazy. It's not only did it make me money, it got me to scale out of really good big positions. And then, you know, had the capital to add them back.
You guys see Crocs had earnings? It's at $100.
Hey Biggs, I'm not sure why it's super wide this week on the option expected move, because Vic
Oh,
pricing anything in here. Not as lot of contango.
I don't know.
Ryan Barron actually got Crocs. He bought his mom a Crocs using his Crocs profit.
Y'all better chill out on the yield talk. All the bond haters will come in.
Olive Man, you want to hear something crazy? During the tech bubble, well, after the tech bubble, so like 2001, I regularly traded Amazon when it was $6, $7. I would trade 10, 20,000 shares at a time. $6. Had I just kept 1,000 of that, well, you know what would have happened.
I'm really liking the tape on NVAX right now. A lot of buys. We just saw some 5K buys, 4K share buys. I'm gonna plot out the next resistance for you guys if any of you took that. Alright, if you took that NVAX scalp call out, I don't really see too much resistance until 260, so that would be my target for the scalp. Alright, more buying on the tape for Novavax, seeing a bunch of 1 to 2,500 shares getting bought around the 253 range, so still on watch. I have no position right now. Or I don't have a scalping position, rather. So another position I've been watching pretty closely is my DMTK position. I did take some profits on it today when it spiked 20% intraday, due to news with Cigna. Cigna approved them for service, and so it's coming down now. I'm actually looking to add at support around 42, so we'll keep you guys posted on that. All right, it looks like 255 is getting broken right now, so still maintain the 260, but it may not be a bad idea to lock in $5 a share just to secure that. Oh, and it's up to 256, so let's wait until 260 now. All right, NVAX pushing 259. I would 260 now. Hopefully, some of you guys were able to scale out there. Damn, that was $10 a share in about 13 minutes.
All right, UT, everybody ready for power hour? Hopefully it has a little bit of power.
Yep, just been scalping some Novavax tape reader.
Nice. Making money?
Yeah, called this out at market open as a long over short under 220, and it just hit 260.
Whoa, dude, that's a winner.
Yeah, pretty pumped about that one.
La 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 la.
Keep singing, K Biggs.
Bro, it's a boring day. Like I'm over here trying not to trade. I'm trying to trade. I'm just this is awful.
Yeah, I agree. I fell asleep for a little bit.
Some AMD calls. Make it exciting.
I have shares. I'm not gonna go too far off there. Okay, it's tempting. It's tempting.
It's $100, man. We gotta get you into a lotto hit one of these days. Only cost you $100.
You know,
I know you can spare $100.
I used to play a lot of options back in the day, bro, but
didn't go too well. Usually doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, actually, my last option trade netted me 212% overnight. Thank you, TJ, for that one.
I think I remember not taking that one for whatever reason. What ticker was it?
That was on the last RTX earnings, the one before this. He was like, "Yeah, I would just do these, maybe test your luck with these." I was like, "All right, whatever." Next morning, wake up in the bag.
Nicely done.
All kudos to you, sir.
It's a team effort.
Absolutely. You know what else is a team effort? Giving that YouTube stream a thumbs up. I need to see more thumbs up on this stream right now, ladies and gentlemen, and Mick Jagger. So let's see what we could do about pumping these numbers up. You know.
Hey, we got to 100. I was happy with that. I'm starting small. We're at 103 now. It was at like 20 when we first started saying it earlier. So they're doing a good job. I'd like to see 100 for the week, and then we'll move up to like 125. Yeah, there's like 10 more. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks, y'all.
Might sound dumb, but we really do appreciate it. We don't even really
I mean,
get
it helps
anything.
us help you. Yeah, it helps us help y'all. I mean, the more likes, the better we can keep this going. The more we can offer. We all do this free of charge. We don't get paid. We don't get compensated for this. Like, this is all out of love and generosity because we like seeing y'all succeed. We want to see y'all do great, and promoting the YouTube, promoting the Twitch, getting everybody more involved. It helps the community evolve, helps us grow. And, we love y'all for it. We really do. I would still really like a coffee mug or a T-shirt, maybe even a North Face with a UT logo embroidered on the side. Woo! I would pay for that.
Yeah, I'm cheap as hell. Even I would.
Once the website is up, we can make some.
Yeah.
I like the one that Profit Position has. Robert, he has like this. What's it called? I don't know, like a picture.
Yeah, the camping canvas.
Logo.
Yeah, those are cool, dude. The darker colored ones are sweet.
Yeah, I like that one. I'd buy it.
Yeah, damn, could just sell those, I guess.
He said, "I want a cape." We need to make Gotti a bib that says weeklies on it.
And a towel.
A towel.
Towel for him.
Yeah, I like the towel.
I want a UT black card. Found a website. They make some. It looks pretty cool. But I lose my cards often, so I don't know. Maybe I might lose it.
I mean, it's advertising. Whoever picks it up will be like, I wonder what this logo is. I mean, Jagger, which AMD calls you got?
I actually don't really have any. It ran up too much, and I don't want to buy it here. I sold puts when it was at 78 last week, and I have a few debit spreads. They're like I bought the 90s and sold like the 91s. It's like a $15 bet or something. Very cheap, just in case there's a huge rip. I didn't want to miss out, so I'm in profit on some other stuff. So and I sold calls. So little $30 bet, nothing crazy.
Like that, you cheapo.
Yeah, no, it's cheap. Same thing with Apple. I got some cheap ones on Apple.
I love it that you own it. You admit it. You're like, I'm cheap. I'm so cheap.
I'm cheap as hell. I mean, I admit it. Proud of it.
Yes, sir. Me too.
I hate spending money. I just can't do it. I don't know. It's tough. When I have a lot more, I don't know, maybe. But for now, dude, all my money, like TJ, goes into the market, and I don't have that much coming in, but you know. But also those cheap ones, K-Bigs, the reason I like them is they offer the best reward for what you're risking. Like I know it's really risky, but you know when I'm risking these debit spreads, I'm only paying $15 for them. My max gain is like, I mean, I probably won't get there, but my max gain is technically $85. So I'm only risking $15, and I would need it to move like $5 or $6, which is pretty crazy. But it could happen. I'm not gonna count it out.
Is Robert on right now?
There you go. I went to this website. This is what I was thinking. I was gonna get one, a UT one. Every time you spend money, you'll remember. I'm gonna write a little note in there too.
Ooh, those are pretty cool.
$1 saved is $1 earned. Or don't fucking spend money. Or every time you buy something, multiply by 2,000.
It'd be funny. You put don't spend money on it, but you're using it to pay for stuff. People will be like, "What the hell is he talking about?"
Yeah, so then you'll at least every time you're at that cashier, you're like, you know what? Maybe I don't need this one.
Dang, those cards, they're pretty cool, those cards. Wow.
Yeah, I kind of want the Chrome card.
I was just looking at it. It's
That looks
sweet.
cool.
Did you see at the bottom you can actually make 2 credit cards in one?
Yeah, but then I was wondering, you can't tap on those cards. I like tapping.
Ben Baller underneath the reviews says he's a celebrity master jewelry. He says that these cards are lit. DJ Clipso says the quality of these cards are phenomenal. The best review they have is Michael Venom Page, who's an MMA fighter, says these cards kick ass.
No, DJ Mustard's one is the best. Can you stop?
I see it.
Wow, they have one location in Canada, and it's in Quebec. I wish they had rose gold. Tan would have loved it.
Can hear my wife in the homeschool room yelling at one of my kids. And I'm just sitting there thinking, what are they doing to get their mom that riled up? No, Mayo, I'm not playing till ready day. I haven't taken one trade on till ready day.
$30 minutes till close, guys. I'm going to remind people one last time. We got AMD, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google, Visa, Starbucks, and ENPH today after hours. And then tomorrow morning, we have Tiva, Spotify, Shopify, and Boeing. So if you're in any of those and want to hedge out or whatever, you got about 30 minutes.
Doesn't Discovery announce tomorrow morning too?
Not that I see them check. It's not on like the list of the big ones, and I would think that'd be a big one. They are, yep, you are correct. Disca, DISCSA, tomorrow morning. Thank you.
Yeah, I said that because there might be some holders in here because of VIAC and,
Yeah, for sure.
you know,
Sure.
hedge that out if you guys have it.
Yeah, I like to say for tomorrow's because sometimes people forget about that. In the morning, you kind of wake up and you'll see it like gap up or down and be like, what the heck? Yeah, and for anyone listening, Blue Hill just posted in trading chat a list of pretty much everything.
Okay, Casey, I will.
You know what the best part of my day is today?
No, I'd love to hear it though.
Waking up to a fat divvy payout on 2 of my stocks.
Which one's paid out?
QLD and XYLD today.
Oh, nice.
And then I got another paying out Thursday, and then I think 2 more on Friday.
Someone just bought 1,500 May 21 May $22 calls on MVIS at the offer. $3.40. They bought 1,500 of them.
What an idiot!
$22 strikes.
Just kidding.
That might mean something.
When was it? 5 minutes ago?
It would have been 14:33:37. So, well, your time's probably 3:33:37.
So 2 minutes prior to that, I see 2,800 of the May 21 $6 calls go through, and 2,000 of the $3 calls go through. And
somebody getting loaded.
1,800 of the $5 calls, all same time.
And they were all buys.
Mine, yeah, on my TOS, it's showing at the mid on all of those. So, I mean, I really don't know. I mean, yo, Solo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
Dude, I mean, just buy those 25s and sell those 40s. I mean, hell, if that's what Goldman's doing, then I'll take the same one. I mean, helps me sleep better at night, I guess. But it's not a bad gamble right now as far as hedging goes.
How much do those cost? I think I might have asked. I forgot though.
I don't know. I'd have to look. Hold on.
I don't have a big enough account where I just buy stuff and don't even know what I paid. Sorry, Kid Bigs.
I mean, the 25 calls are going for $3.30 right now. The 40 calls are going for $1.25.
Gotcha. About $200. $200 bet with a max gain of like
Yeah.
$1,300. Probably realistically, your max gain would be like, or you'll look to maybe $500-800 on like a mega knife on SPY.
Yeah, I fully intend for these not to pay out, but I mean, like I was saying yesterday, I have to hedge in some way, shape, or form. Like I'm naked right now, so I got to.
No, the spread's a good way to a good bet. What expiration? You said July, right?
Yeah, the July, the VIX ones.
Yeah,
And
I mean, if we stay around here, you just reload them up for like December or something when we get there.
Well, I watched those. There was like 200 something K of them of each that went through. I don't know who took the bet, but somebody bought all those 25s and sold the 40s. So I waited a few days and I took a leg in, and then I added a little bit yesterday. And I mean, I still got room to add a little more as well, but I just, like I said, I mean, could totally lose it, and I'm totally okay with it. But I have to, you know, have some protection in some way. I don't like going this long without it. I might even take some DGen HYG puts. I don't know yet.
Speaking my language. That's the corporate debt, right?
Yeah, it's high yield. Yeah. And this stuff is cheap. It rarely ever pays out, but I'm just saying it is stupid cheap.
Yeah, it's like real cheap, but when it does, it's like a 10 bagger or something stupid.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no chilling. Because when it knifes, it really knifes.
Right. Yeah, this is how I hedged. I had a little VIX, but I had mostly HYG puts during the COVID drop.
Is it like guaranteed? I mean, nothing's guaranteed, right? But good chance market goes down, HYG goes down. Are they very correlated like that, or I guess
Yeah,
is it like inverse to SPY?
No, it normally runs in track with markets. I guess it really would depend on the
Or not
reasoning.
inverse, my
Most
bad, my bad.
cases, yeah, most cases it would run in parallel, to it.
Gotcha. That's what I meant. Just generally.
All right, I took some of those MVIS $22 calls. I figure he probably knows something. He wouldn't have bought that many.
Follow and
Godspeed,
dig
sir.
money.
I put $5,000 in it. It's already moving up.
Start looking for Lambos.
I wouldn't buy a Lambo. I know TJ has one, but I'm an Aston Martin guy.
Nice. Yeah, you don't really sound like a Lambo guy. Yeah, I was gonna say, you don't really seem like a guy get a Lambo tape here.
No. I like the sexiness of the Aston Martin because it's understated and most people don't know what it is.
McLaren. I can see you driving a McLaren.
I like McLarens. They're nice too.
What
Those
about
are awesome.
an F? What are they? Ferrari F12s? Is that what they're called? Like the cheaper Ferraris? What about one of those?
Yeah, those would be nice. A drop top.
TJ, speaking my language.
I think the F12 is like beautiful, but hands down, I'd go with the Aston instead of F12.
Yeah, classier.
Those new Vets look pretty cool. At least I like them. I like the body on them. The new Corvette.
I will tell you guys,
Still
I
waiting
have
to get
been
one of those.
I have been in negotiations with my wife on buying a DB11. She says that I can buy one if I build another garage. So I have a 4-car garage on my house, but it's completely full. She said that if I built another one, that she would let me give me the approval to buy one.
Well, that's a win-win, right?
Yeah. So now I'm in discussions with my tax guy, and so her and I, we are also gonna start like a little side business renting out RVs. So I said to Colin, I was like, Colin, listen, I need to build a $150,000 garage, but I don't want to pay for it, and I want a deduction. He said, that's easy. Fund your new RV LLC, make your LLC pay for the RV storage, let's call it, in the garage, and then you can rent the land to your LLC. And I was like, perfect. There you go. I'm going to build a $150,000 garage, get a deduction for it, park an RV in there, and then park some sports cars in there.
There we go.
And that's how you legitimately hide money.
Speaking of RVs, anybody own any CWH? Nobody?
That's one of my tickers.
Yeah, bro.
I don't own
Yeah.
anything right now that I'm not up here. But yeah.
Oh, they doing stuff right. Hey, Robert.
Yeah, what's up?
You get that QLD divvy today?
No, man, I told you I sold it.
I'm so mad right now, bro. I don't even want to
Dude,
talk to
I
you.
took 4 months of divvies out in common, so I'm good.
We're not friends anymore.
Don't worry, I'll get back in after a dip.
All right. As long as you promise.
You'll see me pump it, don't worry.
My boy.
This is looking real top heavy. Look at it, book map. Oh man.
Yeah, we got about 10 minutes left here.
There is some intense selling up there.
I mean, just look at how sexy that car is.
I looked it up right when you said it, and I was thinking, oh, dude, you got to get one.
I mean, it is and they're beautiful inside. It's like a piece of art. I'm up 15% on those calls already.
Ooh, somebody just turned on the algos.
They did 350. Last 10 minutes.
Hmm.
All the weed stocks just got volume. I don't know why, but they did.
Yeah, if you check out the bookmap stream, you'll see that the whole market just got they just shuffled.
Pretty sure
I don't know what they did.
Microsoft just hit all-time high and has earnings in 10 minutes. That's going to be an interesting
AMD
one.
dropped down to 85. I might get some shares here and play earnings on it.
I was thinking of adding a few little spreads here, little cheap baby spreads. Just like $50 or something. Do you have anything AMD, Robert, or no?
I took that degenerate set of calls
Mm-hmm.
I was talking about, but I sold them when we hit 80. It's like 85 something on Monday.
That was a good idea, probably.
Yeah, it was a nice boost.
Yeah,
I posted
Microsoft's
it in the
pushing it.
P&L channel. I think I made it's like 10 grand or something like that, just under. Yeah, 8,900. I gave a
That's
bunch
awesome.
back on a yes though, so it's whatever.
Damn yes, dude.
Every time you think you catch it, you're wrong.
Yep.
All right, 7 minutes. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yo, Microsoft's going to be the interesting one for me. I'm not in it at all, but it's literally going to be closing right at all-time highs with earnings. That's pretty crazy. I wonder if that's priced in or not. I don't know.
Only thing not priced in is a surprise, one way or the other.
I think with Intel being down a little bit, AMD's going to rocket this earnings we're going to see though.
God, if it
Just a
hits
few minutes
90, that'd
away.
be amazing. 90 was looking like possible. I was feeling it earlier. Now, not so much. Could
Well,
happen, but I just feel less
before
confident.
earnings, no. After earnings, entirely possible. This thing might run up to 105.
Well, no, after. Yeah. I wasn't talking today. Yeah. Or maybe like after hours. So it was at 86.50s, just a couple more bucks.
Yeah, my model for AMD says 105. But we'll see what earnings says. I'm still pricing 180 for AMD 3 years out. So man, they are just digging this into the close.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that.
They are digging a big old hole so they can run it right back up after earning.
I hope so.
You watch anything for earnings, K-Biggs?
My bad.
I
I don't know.
He has AMD. Unless he's lying.
He didn't sell it yet?
No, I sold half my position actually. Too early. I think it was 80, just under 82.
Dude, I don't blame you. This thing's been trading in a weird range for months.
Yeah, I had like I think it was like a 76 something average. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but I don't know.
amazing.
I want to see what guidance they give. Like that's what I want to hear. I need to hear positive guidance. We have no worries about raw materials. We're going to pump out these chips like there is no tomorrow. Blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't mind waiting for a little confirmation. If the models say 105, 120, whatever, I'm game for it. I don't mind paying 85 for it if that's gonna come to fruition. But I want to wait and hear what they have to say first.
AMD comes out and they're like, yeah, so we bought a 10-year stockpile. That's why no one else has chips. Sorry.
And we're making a killing off of selling them on eBay.
By the way, we're increasing our margin on everything by 40%. Good luck, everybody else.
Tesla low a day, by the way. Might test 700 here. I didn't think we were gonna get down here, but
What?
I think we're gonna
not
after
today
this week.
at least. I don't know.
I see us falling after this week pretty hard into summer.
Why
Yeah,
is
no,
Tesla
maybe.
dropping?
I know, dude. What the heck?
Tesla's a $4,000 stock. You need to hold your bitches.
Duh,
Right.
I totally forgot. Trust Kathy.
Exactly. Good job.
Imagine if Tesla was actually profitable on every vehicle. Just imagine.
I have arrived.
What's up, Kratos?
I am here for AMD earnings. Who's ready?
I am
We
ready.
all are.
I'm ready. My finger is going to be on the market buy button. Well, in this case, limit buy button, but either way.
What is this TJ just posted? Oh hell, never mind.
I'll sign up for that. Sounds like dividends, dude.
Doesn't everything that ever reads like this end up in like a Bernie Madoff situation?
Yep.
No, as long as you're in early.
Well, it's not getting in; it's getting your money out. That's the
Oh,
problem.
okay, I have no idea.
They mail you a check. Sometimes it cashes. Sometimes it doesn't.
R.I.P. Bernie.
That's true. That's true.
I just like the way that he cut everybody bonuses before he went down. That's great. It's hilarious.
That's the leader right there.
That's leadership.
Turn up.
We know all your careers are over, so here's a check.
What other earnings are we watching?
Pick
A lot of
one.
them.
You got a grab bag today.
AMD, Visa, Microsoft, Pinterest, Google.
It's like
Ooh.
AMD, ENPH, Starbucks.
Damn, guys, it was a Ponzi scheme.
What was? Oh, okay.
What
Wait, the one you
moronic
just posted?
person thinks they can make this much on bonds?
Whoa, look at that melt on Visa. Did Visa already?
Oh, whoa.
And Microsoft. Yeah, that was some weird wicks.
That was fast on earnings. Whoa.
No, that wasn't it. I don't know what that was. That's just messing with people.
They just stopped so many people out. Holy cow.
Rocket ship. OCGN rocket ship.
All right, it's ER season.
I'll be back.
TXN.
Google's moving up, and FEYE, FireEye. Oh, Google just went right back down.
Ooh, AMD's doing 50-cent fluctuations. What the heck?
It's about a 30-cent
I
spread
don't see
right now.
earnings.
No, it's just messing with it before, probably. Yeah, Google up 2.5 or 50 points right now.
Watch Texas. That was cool. Got a nice
NQ's
entry.
running.
Oh, I think Tank.
Google's up $70.
Yeah, Pinterest up $1 right now. Starbucks up 60 cents.
Yep. Pins just jumped 60 cents.
Microsoft beats.
Whoa, knife on Microsoft. Whoa.
Damn.
Yeah, NQ just dropped 30 points there.
Like I said, Microsoft it just hit its all-time high right before close. Maybe kind of an obvious sell-off.
Google earnings are out.
Yeah, it's up 80 points right now.
They're buying back $50 billion worth of stock.
Microsoft 255 maybe coming.
Took an entry on Microsoft. I'll stay long over 255.
NQ's about to come down pretty hard here. This volume keeps up.
I think ENPH just gapped down hard.
Guys, FEYE did pretty good.
Yeah, ENPH just gapped down like $8. Microsoft 250 coming maybe.
I think Microsoft 240, 230 are the two price levels I'm looking at.
Google's printing over 2,400.
As long as it stays over 250, I don't mind.
Is AMD earnings hit yet? Because they're coming up.
No, I'm watching. Starting to move a little bit. Not really.
FEY is above 21.
Okay, Starbucks kind of tanked too.
Oh, I need to pick up Starbucks.
It's at it just hit 114, but it must be a wide spread. It is. Yeah, get ready to pick that one up, maybe, TJ. Apparently, Facebook's running after hours for some reason. They don't report until tomorrow. Yeah, AMD's still not doing much.
Poor guy just sold one share of AMD. Poor guy.
There goes his portfolio.
Whole thing.
All cash. Yeah, that's a crazy move by Google. 100 points.
Oh, big move on AMD.
Yo, AMD 87.
Oh, 88.
Yeah, that was. I looked away for a second.
It's already gone.
Oh my god. Please break 87. Today's high was 87.15. Let's see him break that.
Somebody knows something.
Alright, I saw like 87.25 print.
Earnings aren't out yet, are they?
I'm not sure. I'm just watching the price action.
I don't see them on the tape.
Yeah, MD is out.
It is out? Okay. Didn't come through with IB for some reason.
I don't see AMD.
There it is. Beat 3.44 billion. EPS 52 beats 44.
Well, it's fun for a second.
If you could even catch that.
Sold the straddle on AMD, so happy with this for now.
87,
Oh, wow.
88.
AMD's guidance 10% higher for next quarter for revenue.
No, that's crazy. Up 3% right now.
Volume's
A
coming
lot of green on the tape.
Pins just knifed. Pins at 72.
AMD 88.
AMD's 88.50.
Yo, pins down 72.
Just hitting AMD.
I sold some.
Yeah.
Let it break 90. Wait a
I
second.
haven't ordered 90. I'm driving too, but I got on the highway.
Mick, did you take those degenerate calls?
I added a little bit. Right at the end, I added a little. Just some spreads, yeah. I want to see it break 90 here. If it breaks
Guys,
90,
pins
that's good.
PINS.
Trying to hold 70.
If I should drop my order lower.
Oh man, I got a 69.99 entry on pins.
Wow.
If it holds.
Oh, another Bumble repeat.
Yo, IB lagged for my pins entry.
Yo, it's so hard to trade after hours and drive at the same time.
Wow. Oh.
Can we get to 90, please?
And Microsoft's moving up.
Also, Visa's up to 70 after hours right now.
Anyone buying this pins dip after hours? 70?
Yeah, I got 71.
Hey, you know what? I'll buy some.
I posted the earnings result.
Okay, once I pull over. Shit.
Oh, actually, pins doesn't look good on the earnings.
No?
Come on, Microsoft. There we go. I got a 250, 250 average on Microsoft. There we go. Microsoft just pushed up a buck. Pins is moving up. Long over 70. All right, if you got 70, we're at 71.20. Resistance at 71.30. So we need to break over 71.30 on pins.
Hey TJ, what'd you not like about Pins earnings? Guidance looks decent. They guided to revenue growth next quarter 105% year over year.
I just posted on.
MAU's flat. All right, let me see.
Yeah. They're expecting slower growth.
There's $2 on pins over 70.
AMD's back to 88.50.
I'm tempted to take a short here on AMD.
Let it go to 89, then short it.
Yeah, I'm watching this bar has momentum, so I want to watch it die off a little bit.
Yeah, it's pretty strong. There's a lot of buyers on it.
Yeah, I don't think they'll push it up though. I think they'll whenever something has such really good guidance, it'll push it up to make money, but they'll push it back down to load back up. I don't see this going over 89.
Yeah, I'm just hopeful. I got some calls on it.
Oh, I hope.
But I agree.
Can you call an exercise after hours, like right now, if you want to?
No, I'm good. They're really cheap debit spreads. I should be good. This move alone, just over 87.50, I should be good. And if not, it's cheap as fuck anyway.
I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
See you, Tape. Have a good one.
Still haven't gotten filled on Microsoft yet. Still trying to get filled here at 252.83.
Yeah, that one hasn't really bounced much. ENPH, another one that's still really weak. It's actually down 10% just in after hours. It's 154 right now. Closed at like 170. I don't know if anyone else saw that huge wick on AMD right there, like the dark pool, whatever fill it was, but that just freaked me out.
AMD's coming down. See if it holds this triangle. Microsoft's moving up.
I guess TER is not out yet.
AMD's coming down.
Microsoft is slowly moving up here.
All right, guys, if you took that short on AMD, that's 80 cents a share. Is there anything else that is about to release?
I think that's it. Tomorrow morning, there's some good ones. I don't know if you trade pre-market a lot still.
AMD revenues are up 92.89% from same period last year. That's crazy. %188 year-over-year growth. Earnings per share. What do we have the rest of this week? Any other big ones?
This week? Oh my god. Hell yeah, dude.
When's Apple? Tomorrow?
Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on.
I feel like
tomorrow,
somebody said
tomorrow night, or tomorrow after hours is Apple, Facebook, QCOM, Teladoc, Amazon after hours Thursday, Neo Thursday, Twitter, Microsoft, Caterpillar, McDonald's pre-market, Overstock pre-market on Thursday, and then tomorrow morning is Boeing, Shopify, and Spotify.
Ooh, Spotify.
Yeah, and Boeing. I mean, that'll be a good one.
Yeah, Boeing too.
Oh, Kraft on Thursday. Look at that.
Oh, and MO. MO is on Thursday, pre-market.
What's my favorite, Casey?
Kraft. Kraft Heinz is on Thursday.
Oh yeah.
And MO. You got two big ones. And Greedy just posted it. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Greedy. You're the man. And Nokia. What happened to Pinterest? Oh, jeez.
What did I tell you about Pinterest?
AMD is really trying to hold 88. I'd love to see it hold 88 into tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a nice move it made. Whew.
So I'm gonna go back and look at my profit options calculator, see how much money I gave away by
No,
selling at
that's a
85.
dangerous game you're playing there. I've done that many times. It's painful.
How much
man.
money did I just leave on the table? It's like 69 grand, right? Let me go look.
Painful. If I did that, oh my god, I think we'd all be, trillionaires.
Oh, my pins hedge is gonna pay off so much tomorrow.
Oh my god, I bet the implied move was so big. I was looking at the premium, and it was just crazy expensive for like a call really out of the money. Even
Sorry?
the pinned calls were so expensive.
Yeah, I know. That's the beauty of these, because remember, they're more riskier, right?
Which ones did you sell, TJ?
Let me double check in a sec. Thinking if I should close my Microsoft or not.
Dang, this one dropped too. What in the world?
It did just an all-time high though, like right before close.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, that's just maybe something to consider.
Yeah. The perfect time to go long, huh?
Yeah, like I was watching it in the close and hitting new highs, but definitely go back there tomorrow. Or soon.
There's also YumC.
Yeah, they're up too. It's like no volume.
I can't wait for futures tonight. This is going to be interesting.
I've said that the last few nights, and I kind of gave up, a few hours into it because it was so boring.
Yeah, it might be boring again tonight, but these are some nice plays today. People start making some speculative bets here.
This is my pins hedge. I bought pins again, so I had a small position. I closed a lot of it intraday. And I got out of Microsoft, by the way. Oh no, actually I have 4,600 left shares. As for pins, doing pretty good.
Yeah, those 85 calls will be worth like 10 cents tomorrow.
Yep, it should expire worthless.
Oh, for sure.
Microsoft, a couple big sell bars.
Yo, Robert, with those dates, is that when they were reported? Oh no, I see it was reported on the 23rd. How are they able to sell that close to earnings though? I figured they would have a blackout period.
Bro, don't ask me.
Damn. That's wild.
But you could have forecasted that pins move right there.
Oh yeah.
If anyone's wondering what I'm talking about, I'll drop it in trading chat.
So those those two people, they sold that completely?
That's the two top. That's the two top. I
They
don't know
sold it-
who.
That's fucking funny. Oh my
I don't know
God.
how much of that was the position they hold, but they've been selling like the whole way up.
It's fine. It's fine. $50 billion market cap. Fine.
MVIS pumped again after hours. Another $1.50. These guys are wild. Pins is back to 70.
Yo, Robert, check your DM.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't hold that right now.
Looking kind of sus.
Yep.
That's on a big time frame too, so a rejection there is going to be no joke.
Well, you already know my opinions. So,
That I do. I'm going to post the chart in a trading chat to see what kind of heat I take.
I'm deleting it. So.
immediately.
If it's bearish, it's out of here. Oh, yep, gone. I should said if I have calls on it, I'm done, man. No.
Just saying. Just saying. A 143 average on Apple. Whoo, boy. About the top, bro. Damn. Couldn't have waited for 116, my man. Hey, I hear you, man. All power to you, bro.
He'll be laughing when it's 300 next year.
Hey, bro, I hope it is, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was pretty weak today. I didn't really like that.
Yeah, those colored IMAX are coming out with. That's totally going to dominate the market. As long as you get that that pastel white bezel with that nice old thick pink chin, that's exactly what the market asked for.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed. I'm not gonna lie.
Get this beautiful, nicely colored iMac with that thick pastel white bezel on it.
Yep. You know, I don't make the rules. You know, I don't.
That's probably the ugliest iMac they've ever released.
Mm-hmm.
Literally. It only looks good if you're not looking at it. Like if you're looking at the back of it, it looks great. If you're looking at the front, it looks terrible.
I don't usually look at the front of my computer, so that works for me.
See, he's a problem solver. I like that.
Long apple.
I like that. I like how you roll, man. You're a good dude.
I don't look at the front of my computer.
He'll talk. He'll facts.
Dude, I really wanted to, you know, that stand that they were selling for like $799. I literally just wanted to buy one as a conversation piece. Just like put it on a coffee table. Just be like,
Just
yeah,
to
this
get
is
the
peak
ladies.
tech right here. This is peak tech.
Just to secure the ladies, eh?
Where you at, Gotti? You like in New York or something?
I'm just at the gas station, just pumping right before I. What'd you say?
Bro, I hear like a whole.
He's in the Bronx.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, bro. I hear somebody yelling out "hot dog." I see here a truck backing up. All kinds of stuff.
Get down. Gotti, are you in New York?
I'm only in New York when I feel like being a New Yorker, you know? When I'm doing New York type of transaction. Otherwise, not.
Look at that iMac. That is by far the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Pins is going down. I'm calling Pins is going to hit 55 in the next week and a half, 2 weeks.
Hey,
how That's dare probably where it should be priced at.
Oh, nobody plays. No, who goes on Pinterest anymore? I mean, I get it, but no.
You should read their earnings release.
I feel like Pinterest is like a, and I'm not sexist at all, but I feel like it's like more of a woman's social media platform. Am I?
No, it's not sex at all. It totally is. I thought.
Okay.
I thought that's like what it was. Like,
Hey, that's very sexist, okay,
yeah, I was like,
guys?
maybe I am. I guess. Sorry, but like, I thought
I'm
that's what it
kidding.
was.
Anything,
I don't
anything
give a
that,
shit.
anything
Why I never
that's-
liked it.
any market that segregates men from women is always a tougher business, because anything
exactly.
can take away that interest from them,
Yeah, they can't even make up their mind. They switch what they want like every 10 seconds. Like trying to be like, come here, and then she's like, yo, I need some time with the family. Can you come in 30? Like they can't make up their mind, bro.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, I don't know much about it though, honestly. Just broke 70 briefly.
If InQ busts through this 13,940, we're going to see some downside.
Look, I'm gonna need y'all not to flip bearish yet. Wait till after the Fed meeting tomorrow, please. For me.
God, there's a Fed
Oh no,
meeting.
dude! I can't wait for volatility this week. It's going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. Oh god. Tomorrow, after hours, Facebook, Apple, after the Fed talk and stuff. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
Pinterest market cap is 50. Their market
Bro,
cap is
I was just saying that.
6x their revenue. That's wild.
And what's their revenue based on though? Like once you figure that one out, it's like, oh boy.
The revenue is 500 million for the quarter, so that's what 500 times 4, so 20 or 2 billion for the year.
It's all from ad sales though.
Yeah. That's expected though with COVID. I think all digital ad sales are up.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, they're actually not up, so they're down. Because a lot of companies stopped investing in ads over social media about halfway into COVID.
Well, I guess then Google's up just because they're the ones who are providing all the platforms to advertise. Because Google's killing it on ads.
So the reason why Pins dropped is user growth. They didn't meet their user growth expectations, which is why their CEO and their chief technical person sold their shares 3 days before earnings.
No way.
Nobody caught that one, did they?
What a scum.
I posted it. It's in Trading Chat, the link we put in there.
I'm telling you, it's going to 55.
But I thought it was a long up here. What?
I mean, Pinterest is going to 10 grand, like next week.
No doubt. Bullish.
No, guys, I'm not getting back into QILD until NQ's at like 13.2. So that's when I'll get back in.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm never selling.
I mean, it's a good long hold. As I said, I made enough on the common that it didn't make sense to hold it for divvies if it's going to, come back down.
Snapchat is almost double market value and it only has 10% more revenue. That's wild. 2020 revenue 2.5 billion on 100 billion market cap.
Was that what they call them? Pinners? Okay.
Sell into the wrong market, it looks like.
Pin's EV to revenue is 24. Snap's EV to revenue is 37. Snaps is the one that we should be shorting.
You said if you do. Snap? I actually like Snap, so I'm biased. But I mean, not the stock, but like the actual app.
Yeah, I like but whenever I use Snap is Snapchat, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I never see advertisements on there.
Hope so.
I mean, like right
Oh,
when
there is. There is.
Oh,
I don't know about like a lot, but I see them. I don't even use it that much, but I do see them. But if that's, I guess I don't know how they make money besides that. I don't really know. So I don't follow the stock. It might be overvalued, ramped up. Because remember, I got that. That was my free stock I got on Webull. It was like $10.
wow. Their average daily active users is 300 million for Snap.
Yeah, a lot of kids use it.
That's wild.
Use it in like instead of like numbers, people will just like message on Snap and stuff.
I think though, I mean, I'll be honest. I think that's inflated because everybody's stuck at home and all that stuff. I think once the world opens back up, it's going to get cut in half. Once people get back to doing stuff and they're not sitting on their couch all day trying to interact.
Yeah,
with
but
people.
what qualifies as an active daily user? Is it like opening up just to like get the notification off, or is it
Dude,
opening
it's
up?
literally however they want to measure it.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Because like I have Snapchat. The only time I open is when there's like an update or notification on it, and I just open it up just so it goes away, and I close it. Am I considered an active daily user?
Yeah, you are promoting their growth.
Well, damn. Let me delete that.
Daily active users is a term used for total number of people who open and engage with a mobile app in a given day.
You accidentally open it. Yep, you're a daily user, man.
Yeah, if you're bearish on Snap, don't open the app. That rhymed. Did you guys like that?
Makes perfect sense. It's true.
I wish Apple had opened their pre-order before their next earnings. That would have been great for the new iPads. Just like shove it all in there.
Dude, I keep getting these ads on YouTube for the Google like tablet, and they're always like 20 seconds long. I should have known better.
What's the Google tablet? Is it any good? I haven't even seen it.
I don't know, but every time I open YouTube, I get these like really long ads for it.
Yeah, see, I need a iOS device. I don't have one right now.
Google Pixel Slate.
So tomorrow morning we have Wingstop.
Yeah, that's what I was actually looking at too, potentially. But
Doesn't The Rock own part of Wingstop? Is it The Rock?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Rick Ross. The rapper owns at least 25 of the fast casual chicken wing chains. Oh, Sony's tomorrow morning. So we have Sony, Shopify.
Is it
I
really?
need Sony to tell me when they're going to make more PS5s. That's all I need to know.
I cannot believe that they're still having, it's crazy to me. Because I was getting them in November. Like, I remember the first day they went on pre-order.
Yeah.
I cannot believe they still have issues.
Here's the thing. I was going to buy one, and because it was so complicated, I said, F you, and I don't even want one now. They actually kind of like made me not want to buy one.
I'm sure a lot of people do. They're probably pissed.
Yeah,
if I was
stupid.
a kid, I'd be so mad I couldn't get one.
Yo, K-Bigs. Thank you.
Yo.
Yo, they charged me almost $5 for this chapstick. I'm kind of disrespected over here, you know?
Paid $5 for chapstick.
Man, what are you putting lipstick on? It's not going to help.
Shadi, I'm just very confused, you know? Like, I pumped gas here, so I was like, yo, let me grab this.
That's because you got it at a gas station, bro.
Yeah, I know. I don't got no time. I gotta hit the road, you know, the thing I told you about earlier. So, yeah, I can't.
Logitech tomorrow, too. Logitech, QCOM, ServiceNow, Grubhub.
Them too, I think.
Ford, Facebook, eBay. Oh, eBay's tomorrow.
And I wouldn't have left too much on the table with the AMD calls I had because it would have decayed by another like $1,500. Like
whatever you say to make yourself feel better.
No, I looked at the math. It came out about flat.
That's
I got
good.
out at a good price. That's good.
Still made good money on it too. But if it was like $100 grand or something, then you have reason to be pissed. But
No, I think I put like 10 grand in calls into it or something crazy.
Oh, Aflac is tomorrow. Pff, money. Aflac.
Comcast earnings are coming up soon. Trade-offs.
Comcast?
I think so.
Yeah, buddy. I work for Comcast.
I know.
I'm bullish long term.
Let him finish his sentence, McJagger.
No, screw that. No,
Oh,
I brought it up to him because I knew that he worked there.
I'm
It looks
bullish.
like
Are you not bullish on Comcast?
I'm not bullish or bearish. I don't really know. I mean, they're like a monopoly probably, so I'm kind of bullish on that. I have them.
Comcast is ran very well, and so they're ahead of the market. I mean, I've been working here almost 10 years, and they know what they're going to do 5 years from now, right now, and that they're already in development to stay ahead of the game. And so, like all the voice remotes and all those platforms, like the X1 system, we lease those out to other cable companies. And so Comcast always stays ahead of the game. And Comcast Business owns 60% of the market, of the small medium business market in the West Division, West half of the U.S. So, I mean, they control the market. I mean, they are pretty much the powerhouse of cable in the United States.
To be fair, I mean, I know what I'm gonna do in 5 years too. You know, I got plans.
Well, it's different because with a cable company,
Yeah.
5 years from now, it's cable, and so the companies that
Yeah.
you look at Dish, DirecTV, CenturyLink, whatever. The reason why they aren't successful now is because they weren't innovating for the future. They just continue to do the same thing, and so
Right.
Comcast doesn't do that. We're trying to bring out. We have our own cable. We have our own streaming box now, the Flex box, to compete. Yeah, our X1 system has every streaming app on it: HBO Max, Disney, Spotify, all that stuff. So they're just continuing to just add stuff and grow it. They want to make sure that once you use our box, you don't ever not want to use it again. Like because it has everything all in one with a voice remote.
You should be the sales guy. You should be like the face of Comcast.
I managed the residential sales team for 5 years, and now I'm.
Okay.
But now I run the commercial sales department for the West Division. So now I'm in business side. I don't work in the resi side anymore.
See, because you gotta really believe in the product to sell it.
I couldn't work at a shitty cable company. I work at the best cable company, so it makes it easy to sell it because I know.
I like that. That's amazing, bro. You know me. I just joking around, but I don't think I've ever traded Comcast. But hey, if you say it's a great
really
company,
a tradable stock. It's one of those you just buy and hold forever.
Oh, okay.
I get 15% off every check, however much I want to buy of the stock. So
I played it once. I bought some calls. Didn't go well.
You got to buy like 3-year leaps on Comcast.
Yeah. I've actually thought about that, honestly, back when it was like $60. I don't know what it's at now.
I mean, these big monopoly companies, Microsoft, Comcast, Google, Amazon, like to make money, honestly, to get a good return, maybe 10, 15% a year, if you just buy 3-year leaps, very low risk, because you know that they're just going to keep owning the market. And as inflation happens, their stock price is just automatically just going to go up with it, and so. But it's expensive. It's something like freaking a leap on Amazon is what, like 15 grand, 20 grand just for one contract?
Maybe more.
It's freaking insane.
What about Viacom?
But in all fairness, if you get a 30% return after 3 years on 20 grand, I mean, that's still a decent return. That's 10% per year.
If you go out of the money, let's say a 4,000 call for 2023, it cost about 35,000.
That's wild.
Are you talking about Viacom for leaps? Was that blonde, I think?
Yeah, no, for shares.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, just because I don't know. Leaps, it could go either way. You could get royally screwed on leaps.
I was looking at leaps on them, like obviously out of the money, but
Yeah,
They're
of
getting
course.
pretty fairly priced. Yeah, exactly. You know, they're
The
getting
lower the
pretty fairly
delta, the
priced.
better.
Honestly.
Well, leaps are
Um,
fine as long as you trade something that doesn't have volatility fluctuation, like these big companies that don't really have a ton of volatility. Anything else, to your point, it's dangerous.
Yeah, and like TJ was talking about this earlier, like having options positions is like he has built up through equity positions the risk capital that people take those trades, and it's a small portion of his his total gains.
Yeah.
So, but
I still think Apple's going to hit $200 by the end of the year. I'm extra bullish on Apple.
end of the year, dude, that'd be awesome. They used to have leaps on them. I
mean,
sold them at like 140.
If Apple has an electric car, I mean, I would buy it over any other electric car. I don't know why. I just like everything Apple, and everything that I've ever owned Apple has always been the best tech and the best products. And so I'm like, well, why not buy their car? And especially if it integrates with your iPhone in some weird way that we can't even think of, and we're like, dude. And then like I look at John and I'm like, John, dude, and John's like, dude. And then we're just rolling,
And that's why my Apple shares will continuously go up.
because of people like me.
Yeah.
I like you. I like you, Judas. We're both gonna buy the Apple card together when it comes out.
Hey, someone's got to buy them.
Someone's gotta do it. Might as well be
I'm a
us.
Samsung guy. I've been with Samsung. I love it. Can't complain.
Hey, I'm telling you, once Apple comes out with an EV car, they're going to create an Android EV right afterwards. It's going to be an Apple EV, an Android EV, and Samsung's going to build it. But I love Ford's new EV. It's freaking dope, dude.
TJ, would you call Apple a high conviction ticker?
I would call it a low risk, decent returns ticker. That's what I would call it.
Yeah.
I tell everybody, oh, what should I invest in? And I tell them, buy Apple. Buy Apple, buy Amazon.
At 110, sure.
I like 117, 116.
Yeah, you need that dip. You can't just buy it anywhere.
It's just like, I mean, here's the thing. These mega companies, they hold their support so well. Like Amazon, you don't even know how many times Amazon bounced off 3190 over the last year. Like freaking 40 times, right? Apple, every time it goes to sub 120, bounces back every single time. Like it's just, these mega companies are so easy to trade when you catch the dips. Have any of you guys seen the new Ford Mach 3 on the road? It's freaking dope.
I haven't seen it on the road. That'd be cool.
I saw one over here. I was like, dude, that's sick.
No, I haven't seen it, but it does look pretty dope. 42 grand MSRP.
Yeah, I just posted a picture of it. It's freaking dope. I mean, here's the benefit that Apple has, is that they've been playing with, they're ahead of the game in everything, right? Chips, batteries. Like, we don't even know the stuff that they've been working on in the last 10 years that they've just had like in the basement, like they have the money to actually invest in a lot of this stuff, which is why Tesla's continuing to still innovate, is because they have the money to do it. A lot of these new EV companies, they don't have the money like these big companies do. And so I think Apple's going to change the world with their vehicles if they come out with one. Did you guys know Apple has its own credit card?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
Goldman Sachs.
They have 3 million as of a year ago today. They have 3 million users, and I'm assuming now it's probably around 4 to 5 million. That's a lot.
I mean, once you have the loyal customer base, you can sell anything. I mean, there's this one company who has the same cell phone, and 6 months later, they released a new cell phone, and the major difference was the mic. No, what's it called?
The camera.
Yeah, not the
And everybody
camera, the
buys.
mic.
Yeah.
The plug-in for your headphones. That
Oh, yeah,
headphone jack moved. That company is Apple, and people still paid a stupid premium for it.
Yeah, same with the watch. It doesn't matter. Every time a new watch comes out, people want to get the new watch. They don't like their old one anymore. It's just but the reason why is because Apple started that trend. Apple is like the originator of releasing new products every 6 months to a year and having the new. Because when you were younger and you got the iPhone, the first like 4 iPhones, they had really big differences. Now they don't, but the first 4, everybody wanted to be that guy. Oh, I got the new iPhone. Oh, look. Oh, you got the new iPhone, bro? Yeah, I got the new iPhone. And like it's still in people's brains. Like they still have, everybody wants the new iPhone. We'll see how earnings go though. All right, I'm done advertising for Apple. I need to charge them. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning.
Later, buddy.
See you, Jonas.
I don't know if you work for Comcast anymore or Apple. I'm very confused here. But hey, keep on going on.
I don't like how you can't save files on Apple products. Like I want to be able to download MP3s, save them.
Ooh, TER, finally. I've been holding that one. Yes. Wow. That is amazing. I just looked at my TER position. It's at 54%. All right, I'm done for the day. See you guys later. I am short on Google. Hopefully that didn't move up. Nope, I'm good.
See you, TJ. Oh wow! I just saw the dump on EMPH. That happened right after hours.
Well, it's like tomorrow's a big day. Mm-hmm. There he
What's up,
is.
K-Big?
Nah, man, just miss you, dude. Just I haven't heard your voice in a while.
Aw, dude, I'm right here.
What you been doing? Been busy?
I actually just woke up from like a fat nap
Oh
after
God,
market closed.
you didn't miss much. Think we're stuck until FOMC and Apple earnings.
Yeah, dips are buyable here. Fade the FOMC, buy over the weekend, and then the French come back, so that'll be good.
Well, even if they don't come back, I'm hedged. I'm content with what's going on right now, I guess.
Yeah, you've been seeing like the crazy moves in futures, right?
No, it's been very boring.
No. So like it looks boring because there's not much volume or trading going on, but whenever volume does come in, you'll see like all of the asks or all of the bids fall away. It'll literally move like 5 points within about 2 to 3 seconds. It's pretty aggressive.
And I don't know, this just seems like fluff to me, bro. Hope I'm wrong. I hope these VIX hedges, don't work, I guess. I went out and I bought the July 25s and I sold the 40s.
That's pretty good.
I can't go in this all naked anymore.
I think we should be good, to be honest. Like the most dangerous part ends after like this Thursday. And then starting like Friday, things are much safer.
I'm going to trust you on that. Trust the French. Trust the French.
Well, the French are here temporarily on Friday, and then they come in much harder next week.
I need a GIF made of that scene in The Patriot where he's like, always trust the French.
Dude, you can't go wrong with it. It's so consistent.
Well, I just want to pick your brain, Fed going to say there's no such thing as inflation tomorrow. We got a big bag of tools to fight any fight. And yeah, I mean, same old, I guess.
I think the statement gets released first, so that's going to cause a pump because things are going to look fine, and then J Powell's going to try to calm the market down, so there'll be a little dip there, but then probably towards the end he'll just talk about like, oh, we're going to use all of our tools, and then it's going to pump again.
Yep.
So we'll have like a up, down, up.
Yep.
That sounds stupid, but yeah.
Nah, that's how it is, bro. I always like to trade the second move.
Oh, I'm taking the first and the second, actually. And I'm taking the third as well. I think the FOMC pump is pretty fake. I'm thinking about playing some like Friday calls as well.
Yeah, for what? 4250? Yes, is that where we're heading?
Nah, dude. Actually, I would write those. I was gonna take like the 420s, make a debit spread.
Are you gonna write them and then buy closer in the money? Is
No,
what you're
like
saying?
buy the 4200, sell the 4250.
Okay.
But I would do it on SPY to be honest, 'cause it's a little bit easier. The future option spreads are kind of wide.
Yeah, I don't like futures options that much. They do get fun though. I mean, if you can get the move in, it's pretty lucrative.
Yeah, I use them for hedging because the notional is really easy to calculate.
Right.
I tried using index options and I'm like, man, how much am I actually pushing around here?
I think index options are like super overpriced. Like SPY, I think the whole chain is just inflated. I don't know. I haven't traded SPY options in so long, I guess.
I think the puts are very inflated.
Yeah? Well, shit. That doesn't do me any good.
Well, I own some puts as well.
My boy. Little on the dark side there. I like that.
Dude, they kicked in so well today. Like, I had the whole day green. So the market dunked and I was green. And so I was buying in. You know, I was unrolling some of the puts, buying in, monetizing it. And then market's green, then I'm even more green. It was great. It's like perfectly balanced book.
Yup. Damn it. 2 minutes till open. Ugh. Filling out this damn form for team meetings. We're so official now. We got like forms to fill out.
Good luck, have fun. I don't feel like shit, man. I just chill on my own.
Bro, all these like these different categories, top priorities, task in progress. I'm putting NA on all this stuff. It's like I'm a moderator. Like what do I gotta update on? I'm just moderate the chat.
Yeah, miss me with that, to be honest. I'm not gonna do, I'm not gonna do
Like
all that.
everybody's still super degen. I mean, nothing's changed. We're good.
I got smacked a little bit because I was long on pins through the earnings. But that's okay.
Yeah, that's all right, bro. Overcome, man.
The sizing is fine, so it's not gonna hurt that bad.
Good old pins. Where's it at right now? Still down?
Yeah, it's at like 70. I mean, I'm pricing this for like 95s. 95 to 100 actually, so
You think pins is going to 95 or 100?
yeah, man.
Come again? Bro, you wild.
I
like
think
Drados'
their retention and stickiness is higher than the analysts are given credit for.
Yeah? Okay.
You know, just talking with the girls, asking all the sororities, you know, how much do y'all actually use these apps? And
Hey, bro. Yeah, no, that's some good DD there for sure, bro.
lots of DDs for sure.
Oh, yeah, I imagine, man. Miss those days. You got me reminiscing now about my old times in college. Damn.